And there will be gorilla shit all over the army.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Oh, no! Oh, jeez!
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Wow!
So you're just crazy in a retard kind of way then, huh?
I hope you die.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, I'm glad that worked. I haven't said any words this morning yet. Those were my first words of the day out loud. Not my first words like to myself. My first words to myself every morning are, it's going to be okay, you know. And then I come down here and I do this, but I'm again, always start the day very excited about the show. Great evening show last night. You might want to go check that one out when you have time today. And go check out our clips. We are the hottest and coldest clip show there is. We'll have 1 week. I'll be like, Jesus. These are like 100, 200, 300. These are death. Which isn't so bad. It tells me what people don't want to see. It actually is very helpful. And then the next week, it'll be like, oh, that one had 8,000. That one had 4,000. That one got close to 10. I can't figure it. Man. It's like, and it's different topics. It's like something will hit, and you'll be like, ooh, you know what? When you talk about that, clip it more often. And then you'll clip it again, and you'll be like, this one's, here's some easy extra money. And you're like, oh, 150. All right, we didn't like that one. They didn't like that one. It wasn't like the other one. But we're, you know what I found out yesterday, and I am so glad. You know, you really, when it comes to doing a show, you just listen to the audience, and you can't go wrong. Nobody gives a shit about Mark Levin, and that makes me so happy. But I thought I had gold, you know, because we were ripping on Mark Levin in one of our clips. And I'm like, okay, here we go. And it's one of the worst clips it's one of the worst results we've had in a clip ever. It's one of our worst ever clips. It's just us ripping on Mark Levin. That makes me so happy. It would probably kill on Facebook. I'd have a lot of people hating that video on Facebook. I told you that I've been trolling on Facebook because that's where all the like pro-Iran war people are. I've already got people DMing me saying, you should let me on your show to debate. And like some of them, I'm considering it. Some of them, I think they should be standalone interviews. Look, I'll tell you why I don't like doing interviews on the show, like on the live show. It's just goal fears. That's all it is. And I don't want to have a guest on here and have them have to go through me going, all right, let's get it going. Let's see what we got here from Fartskiggle. And so I like to do my interviews individually, record them, and then put them up there. Got some pretty good ones throughout history. But we have an awesome show for you today. It's Johnny's last day. We got all this stuff. Of course, the title of today's show, God Save Joe Kent. We'll get to that. We'll get to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre being closed. And I think the Al-Aqsa Mosque has been closed as well. And gotta say, feels like a shot. Feels like a bit of a shot, if I'm being honest with you. You know, it's Lent now for the good guys. It's Ramadan for the not so good guys. It's Israel is, I don't know if it's out of spite. They claim that they're doing it to protect Christians and Muslims because Iran is attacking those churches and those mosques. And I'm like, yeah, you know, Israel always out there to protect Muslims. So I'm not buying that one. I think the war's not going well, and this is an FU to those of us who aren't part of the tribe. But we'll get to all that today. Plus, when Johnny gets here, oh my God, we have somebody told me about Foodie Beauty yesterday on the evening show. I didn't know what it was, so they sent me a link to Foodie Beauty's channel. And I'm like, I'm not going to watch any of this tonight. Number one, I don't know how strong my stomach is. And number two, I want to share this with Johnny. We've also got a transgender Reddit moderator, a big Reddit moderator. I can't imagine, first of all, being on Reddit and being in like most Reddit communities is lame as hell. So like that's bad enough. But then like being a big time Reddit moderator, tell me you wasted your life without telling me you wasted your life. Well, this transgender Reddit moderator is revealed to have had a legal past. Guys, this is going to knock you on your ass. You're not going to believe this. I want you to be guessing in the chat right now. Number one, I want you to be hitting like, okay? Let's hit like. We need to get on that like thing. The Steel Toe audience, I haven't conditioned you guys to hit like every day. We got to be hitting like. It's good for the algorithm. It's good for the show, especially on Rumble. But YouTube too. Come on. Work with me, damn it. This transgender Reddit moderator deleted their account after being exposed. I wonder if you guys could guess that. I don't think I want to read the rest of it. Transgender Reddit moderator deletes account after being exposed as, let's see if we can get it. It's MSO. That's funny. Just like, okay. I get tired of I get a little annoyed of like the purposeful, like, oh, I'm going against it. Like once in a while, just admit, good show, good work. You know, it's nice. I know I play into it a lot, but like, oh, hey, we're going to do the antithesis of, whatever. Oh, look at that. They're guessing it in the chat. Dorkness Rising says, a kid diddler. Taipan says, a pedo. Wait a minute. How did you guys know? I haven't told you that yet. I haven't told you guys that how did you guys, I have no idea how you would know that. I'm going to show you the headline. You guys must be Karnak. You must be mind readers. Transgender Reddit moderator deletes account after being exposed as registered child sex offender. I have no idea. Oh my God. It's so like, you know, I don't like Blair White because I feel like she's a try-hard, like, wannabe like political conservative thing. I'm not a big Blair White guy, but I think it's time to give Blair White her credit because that transition doesn't look bad. But I guess, yeah, give her credit. But the only reason I'm giving her credit is because she looks like a twinkish gay dude because transgender people usually are just gay dude. You're a gay dude. Just be a gay dude. Here's what you are. You're a gay dude who needs to go to therapy. And if you go to therapy, like I am encouraging, believe it or not, towards the trans community. Oh, that's going to be 3 days in a row. We don't hit the goal now. But what I mean by encouraging is I don't want to just have them go in one day and go, I'm this, start giving me pills or book the surgery. I'd rather not do that because I think that is a symptom of a greater cause. I think there's something else going on there. And I think it would be best if they went to therapy and got treated psychologically rather than just jumping right to the knife. But also, people have free will. You can do what you want, I guess. So I'm not, I ain't passing laws or anything like that. But yeah, Reddit users are expressing outrage after learning that a moderator involved in 3 of the largest trans-focused subreddits is a child sex offender. Now, you can't be mad about this if you're in the Reddit trans community. And I'll tell you why. I'm just playing the percentages on this one. It's going to be hard to find somebody. You know what? I don't want to get throttled down on YouTube already this morning. The point is, I'm shocked that this was going on in the trans Reddit community. God, that's a sign that we're done as a society, that's a phrase. Trans Reddit community. Reddit community, I think, is one of the douchiest things I think you can possibly have. $1 from Veldrain says, where in the world are Netanyahu's remains? Dabo. Redbird with $2. Thank you guys very much for this, by the way. I love seeing this in the morning. This is great. Keep it up. Let's do this all day. I appreciate you. I am changing today's show, by the way. I know that we spent way too much time on the war, way too much time on that stuff. It cost us in both money and viewers. So I heard you. I heard your prayer. And I changed things up today. Veldrain with $1 says he transitioned into Weird Al Yankovic. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually thanked Redbird and then I didn't. How do you deal with the stretch marks from constantly taking the same 5 to 10 pounds off and on for years? He's not wrong about taking the same 5 or 10 pounds off for years, but I don't have stretch marks. I have some marks where I had an arthroscopic surgery done on my right shoulder. Fat lot of good that did. The fucking thing's busted again. But I have some marks from that. I have some scarring from some sunburn I got when I was in my 20s, and my buddies and we all went to Wisconsin Dells. And I've never been a guy who gets bad sunburn. So when we were out at the water parks just drinking and doing stupid shit, I didn't think I needed sunblock. And I ended up with it looked honestly like I had a big flame tattoo all the way across my back in scabbing. That's how bad the sunburn was. And on my shoulders, I have scarring from it. That's how bad the sunburn got. But no, you can't. Like stretch marks, you'll get that from putting on and losing 30, 40 pounds. But 5 or 10, that's sometimes when it's 5 or 10, I'm the only one who notices I've lost any weight. I've got people who are like, you look the same as you've always looked. And I'm like, no. I mean, thank you for not staring at me and scrutinizing. That's nice, but 215 Aaron looks a lot different than 225 Aaron. That's for sure. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Aaron was treated for what the Japanese surgeons call Jakinu Shuduru. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it means I'm a retard or something. Coltrane says, I've had one bad sunburn like that on my shoulders, and it was nasty. This is going to sound sick. This is going to sound gross. It was fun to pick at. It was a fun sunburn and a fun scabbing because you just start, the scabbing would flake off. You'd scratch at it and it would just go. It was soothing in a way. That's disgusting. But as Richard Nixon said, but I understand not everyone shares that opinion. Dorkness Rising says, ew, Aaron is like Gold member. I did, and I kept the scabs in a little box, and I was like, ooh, that's a keeper. And I keep them there, and I'll help save me from myself. I'm not going to lie. When Gold member first came out, what was that, like 03? 16-year-old me thought Gold member was one of the greatest pieces of art that ever came out. Dude, I would rewind parts and watch them over and over. I don't think I've watched Gold member probably since I was in my 20s. It's been a long time since I've watched really any of the Austin Powers movies, and I don't think I'm ever going to watch it again. I think I want to remember Austin Powers and Gold member the way I remember it when I was a teenager. Because to me, it's like, it's one of the funniest movies ever. And I'm sure if I watched it now, I'd go, this is garbage. And I don't want to. I don't want to know that it's garbage. All right, we are over 500 members on Rumble. So it is weird seeing Redbird without a membership. Let's get him one. In fact, let's get off to a great start today, man. Let's really knock it out. We are 0-2 in the mornings this week. Now, we did end up covering Mondays. We didn't cover yesterday's, and I don't think we're going to. It's going to be an L for this week, but we can win the rest of them. So show a little generosity to the toe. Here's what I don't want you to do. Economically, things are getting tough. I need you to know this, because I don't want anyone to worry or anything like that. When I am upset when we don't hit a goal, competition. I need to clarify that. I don't want people to worry. It's competition. It's not, oh my God, it's all going to fall apart tomorrow. We have had 2 straight profitable years. Just did taxes. We've had 2 straight profitable years. Very happy about that. We'll be able to get through the lean times. But I will every day from now until we get off this godforsaken hellhole of an island called the internet. I will always freak out about the goal because I like when it's competition. It's winning versus losing. And it's winning against something that's not human, like it's just a number. So it feels like a cosmic struggle. I like it. And I hate losing. So don't worry. I don't want anyone who's going through a tough time with gas prices, economically, anything like that, bending over backwards to throw a few bucks at this show. We'll be fine. Look, we're established, all right? We've got our very own community. It belongs to nothing else. It's ours, all right? That loves this show. You're all weirdos, but I love you. And they always find a way. So thank you guys very much. Let's get off to a big start today. Here's what I need. Like button. I need that like button, man. I will admit that these streamers, I may think that it's not real broadcasting and they don't do a real show like we do, but I'll tell you one thing they can do. They can brainwash their audience and they hit that like, man, and that's really good for your show. I haven't figured out how to do that with my audience. We need more of them. I see shows with like 1/6, like they'll do, I don't know, 120 people at a time. We'll do 700 people at a time, and they'll have as many likes as we do. I'll be like, I need to get my audience. So before you get going today and working and all that stuff, hit that damn thumbs up. What do you say? And then everybody just throw red boys at us. Everybody just throw 5 gifted memberships. Just go fucking insane at the beginning of the show. And then we'll just do a show. It'll be like the old radio days that we love so much. All right, I want to start out with this today because I want to see if I can get you to shit your pants, because I about shit my pants when I saw this yesterday. Governor Tim Walz, we're going to start here in Minnesota because that's where my most faithful audience are, and that's who I want to appeal to is the people who got us here. Tim Walz wants to cut your taxes. I don't know if he hit his head. I don't know if the fraud thing has driven him insane. I don't know if he's mad at the Democrats for kind of pushing him out the door and not letting him run for a 3rd term. But Tim Walz found his inner conservative, and he now wants to cut your taxes. We'll get to that in a second, but I'm always thanking the people who drop them in big. Balls Deep, who I often see in the Husey chat. I like Husey. I like Lemmy. I think they have a great dynamic, those two. And yeah, it may be drama stuff and it's kind of gay, but you know what I like about Husey? You can tell he doesn't mean it, and you can tell he puts it in the proper context. He's one of the most mentally healthy people in that world, and that's saying something because he's a filthy, bog-trotting drunk. But he treats it the way you're supposed to treat it, which is like, it's not serious. Like, stop, guys. But he does a very good show, and I see Balls Deep in there. I always get excited when he sends like $2 into Husey. I'm like, hey, there's Balls Deep. Thank you for the 20, Balls.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
He says, Cosmic Struggle, a sequel to an Austrian painter. Was that Hitler's big thing, a Cosmic Struggle? He believed he called it a Cosmic Kampf. So Tim Walz wants to cut our taxes here in Minnesota. You may have heard in our budget estimate in February last month, we turned a deficit into a surplus. How the hell we did that, I have no idea. I don't know how we turned a deficit into a surplus, but we did. We got like a $2 billion surplus. And Tim Walz has decided that the working class in Minnesota deserve a property tax break, and they deserve a sales tax break. This would be, if Tim Walz pulls this off, would be the first cut in the state sales tax in Minnesota's entire history. So I trashed Tim Walz last night. Tim Walz is a buffoon. People can call him a lefty, a libtard, whatever they want to call him. He might have the first ever sales tax cut in Minnesota history. This is the governor's proposal. Now, the governor can't actually put a budget out to the legislature. He can say what he wants, and the Democrats can put it together and propose it. He wants an increase to the dependent care tax credit that would increase the maximum allowable expenses by $3,000 for one child or $6,000 for two or more under the age of 5. And I think this is because daycare is about to get more expensive because they're about to have to go over all of this daycare fraud. And I think a lot of people aren't going to get the Medicaid benefits for the welfare anymore, or for the daycare anymore, because of all this fraud that's going on. So he's like, we're going to have to get ahead of this child, dependent care credit deal. Same thing with dependent care, meaning like vulnerable adults. So like the people who are getting that Medicaid program for the home health care that the Somalis fucked up for everybody now, he's going to have to get those people more money too. It's a problem. Cutting the statewide sales tax by 0.075%. So look, it's performative. You'd have to spend thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to see a difference, but it would be the first sales tax cut in our state's history. He also wants to create a council on future AI economy. Let me tell you something about future AI economy. It's going to be here quicker than any of us can prepare for it. We got a story a little bit later today about a guy who sold his house using ChatGPT. I'm talking about permits, inspections, listing, open houses, showings, everything on ChatGPT. Did not need a realtor. So that cut out, I think they said it saved him like 10% on his house. That's considerable money when you consider, let's say the guy sold his house for $400,000. He put an extra $40,000 in his pocket just using ChatGPT. So that's incredible. Implement a social media tax on tech companies. I don't like taxes. I think we're taxed enough. I think we're taxed too much on so many different levels. But if the idea of taxing things is you want to discourage them, then in a way, I guess in that sense, in that spirit, I'm for a social media tax, because social media is cancer. Here's the saddest thing social media does to people. It gives some people a sense of belonging where it doesn't exist. People are like, I'm part of something. Or you ever hear people who they only talk to someone online and they go, I'm friends with that person. No, you don't. No, you aren't. You can't be friends with someone if you can't confirm they don't have dead bodies in their basement. I can go to all of my friends' houses and I can go, can I see your basement real quick? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. And I'll be like, okay, there's no dead bodies in here. There's no crazy secrets. They'd have to be a wizard in order to hide shit like this from me. I always cringe when people are like, I'm friends with so-and-so. It's like, oh, honey. No, you're not. You guys know each other from the computer screen. Your acquaintances. That's fair. Responding to the ICE surge, Tim Walz wants rental support in response to the ICE surge. So, like, a lot of people when ICE was here didn't go to work because they were illegal and didn't want to get raided, which to me puts like a red flag on you. A lot of restaurants closed down because they didn't want their help getting raided. So Tim Walz wants to, I guess, help those businesses and help those people with paying their rent. Small business loans to support businesses affected by the surge, by the ICE surge. Here's my deal. A lot of people are going to hate this. A lot of people are going to think this is terrible. And somebody already freaked out on me about this yesterday. But you got to listen to what I'm saying. You know, they're like, oh, you just want us taxpayers to pay for what happened with the ICE stuff? No. What I'm saying is it should be on Tim Walz to figure out a solution, because every dime these businesses lost and every dime those workers didn't make is on Tim Walz. Because all Tim Walz had to do was give Tom Homan access to the jails and to the rolls to show where the criminal illegals are. We know we weren't sharing it with them. So Donald Trump, being the dick that he is, goes, I'm going to send thousands and thousands of federal troops in, and we're going to march around your streets, and we're going to make a big scene. It was all intentional. We're going to make a big scene, and we're going to make it uncomfortable, and then you're going to break, and you're going to give us what we want. And guess what happened? 2 Minnesotans got killed. Businesses got shut down. The economy ground to a halt in some of these places. And guess what? Tim Walz ended up doing exactly what the administration asked him to do anyway. So this dickhead cost people lots of money in their businesses, hundreds of millions of dollars in economic activity. St. Paul's putting it at $129 million in their city alone. So, yeah, he should have to come up with a solution. It's his fault. This is the part you're not going to like. Walz wants an assault weapons ban, close the ghost gun loophole, enhance Capitol security, increase mental health resources and school resources, increase penalties for impersonating a police officer. Those last couple I don't mind. And here we go. This is Tim Walz on fraud. Ready? He wants to increase fraud detection. I mean, it's not going to be hard to do. You guys don't even try now. Update Minnesota's outdated legacy IT systems for the Department of Human Services. Yeah, this is the government is historic for this, state and federal. Like, did you know at the I don't know if it's still the case, but like a decade ago at the Department of Veterans Affairs, like at the VA and stuff like that, they were still keeping paper records in filing cabinets. They didn't have like an electronic organized data storage. Yeah, it's bad. And here's the numbers. The proposal overall would cut spending by $370 million and reduce the structural deficit by nearly 20%. I'm not shitting you guys. Governor Walz wants to cut taxes and cut spending. I think this is a sign of the apocalypse. First, you got Israel's closing down the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. Now I got a liberal Democrat who's cutting spending and cutting taxes. I don't know what the hell's going on. He might get his ass. Forget not running for a third term. They might throw his ass out of the Democratic Party. And honestly, this might be Tim Walz's way of saying, I'm sorry. The governor says that would leave the state with a projected balance of $1.8 billion in surpluses for 2028, 2029. Well, good. Good. So far, let me put it this way. I like a lot more of Tim Walz's budget proposal than I ever thought I'd have any business liking before. And it's not lost on me how frightening that is. But yes, I think that Tim Walz doesn't have too bad of a budget proposal. All right, let's go to you guys. We got some Rumble rants and super chats and gifted memberships coming in. That's the best way to keep my ass in the chat. Thank you guys very much. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, Aaron just admitted he was patient zero for monkeypox in his all-male friend group. I said we had sunburn. But I am excited for Styx Hexenhammer's biography of you as an anthology of short stories. I have no idea what that means. Veldrain with $1 says Aaron likes to pull loose skin towards his mouth and then slurp it up like a frog molting. Why do I even do a show? Honestly. Silverwolf with $1 says, cool. Now let's see if he stops the gun grabbing shit. then maybe I'll accept his offering. Oh my God, someone being generous to this program like Balls Deep, like Silverwolf, and actually talking about the show. It's amazing. Redbird with $2. That's because 215 Aaron is actually 221 Aaron that told himself he forgot to take a shit before the scale, and it's probably 218. So it's okay to treat yourself to Casey's Pizza with a side of gravy. He's not wrong. Camel Toe gifting a membership to Redbird. Thank you, Camel Toe. Redbird, pass that on. Everyone else hit like. $1 from Silverwolf says, oh, wow, don't strain yourself with that one, Walz. Breaking the Goldberg Trust, giving us that crumb. That's the other thing. Like, no matter what, this is why Democrats don't usually cut taxes. What do they think's going to happen? Conservatives will be like, ooh, I like them now. They're one of the good guys. No, it'll just be people like Silverwolf. I mean, to be fair, a 0.075% decrease in the sales tax, probably it's not going to be noticeable. Stank Cheese says, I am using ChatGPT to find insurance for my moving company that has several DOT infractions. Quit hiring Somalis. Agents are useless, and ChatGPT gave me a lot of resources. I hope it all works. I will call them all today. Yeah, ChatGPT and AI are taking over quicker than we know, and probably quicker than we can prepare for. And it's going to cost people a lot of jobs. A lot of jobs. Continuing on, we've got Veldrain with $1. Says, tell Tim Armalite is a necessary medication for trans people and he won't ban anything. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, just say, hey, Tim, you can't ban Armalite rifles. Why is that? Armalite's a very important ingredient in making people trans. He'll bite. Redbird with $2. Says that's just how desperate he is for the fraud investigation to not go deeper. Oh, 100%. We got some stuff on the Somali fraud thing today. You're not going to believe, well, you're going to believe it. But as they dig deeper into this, like they're going to have to stop because somebody's going to jail. Like if they keep digging, they're not going to be able to not charge anyone with anything because the more I read, and I read it every single day, the more I read the news on what's going on with the Somali fraud in Minnesota, the more it just gets more believably unbelievable. So like the latest thing we've got today in a little bit here is they are now shocked to find out there were kickbacks going on at the Department of Human Services. Can you believe that? They are so far behind on investigating this fraud. Remember, Joe Thompson and the federal government were already on, I think it's $8 billion. It could be $9 billion. It could be $10 billion. It's a lot of fraud. That's where the federal government is on finding out what Minnesota has cost them. Because a lot of people think that this Minnesota fraud thing is stealing from the Minnesota taxpayers. Yes and no. It's actually stealing from federal taxpayers because Medicaid is a matching funded program. It's a block grant from the federal government to the states. For many years, Minnesota paid more into Medicaid than we got back. Don't worry, Somalis fixed that for us. And so now the amount that we're getting in Medicaid is a lot of it's due to fraud, and that's why the federal government seems more pissed off than us. But as we dig deeper, we're finding out there's kickbacks, which makes sense. I mean, it would actually be more unbelievable that there were no kickbacks. I mean, if you're going to do this, if you're going to stick your neck out and break federal laws in order to help some Somali get a shitload of money that they don't earn, I mean, you better be getting something on the kickback. I mean, if there aren't kickbacks in the Somali fraud thing, I think we're even dumber. So there's Governor Walz's budget. The guy's cutting taxes, the guy's cutting spending, and I'll be honest with you, it's positively creeping me out. Why? It is so weird. Like, we're so polarized now politically that when a Democrat wants to cut taxes, we go, what's he doing? What's he planning? Like, if a Republican does it, we're like, hey, finally, you keep your promises, you dick. Kind of nice to see you finally doing it. Looking at you, Trump. Remember Doge was going to balance our budget? Ha! He needed his big, beautiful bill for his ego. He needed his win. You know what the grossest thing about this second Trump administration is? Because I personally, until COVID, I liked the first Trump administration. And the worst part about the second Trump administration is having to look your Democrat friends in the eye and go, yeah, you were right on this one. Because they were like, he's lying to you. He's bullshitting you. He's not going to do any of the things he promises. You think you're getting mass immigration deportations? You think you're getting a balanced budget? You think Doge is going to do anything? You think he's going to cut your taxes? You think he's going to stop all the endless wars? And you're like, whoa, you guys are salty. Oh, liberal tears, blah, blah, blah. And now here we are sitting in a year plus later, and we're like, fuck, nobody tell them they were right. Nobody tell them they were right. Please don't. Somebody too says cutting taxes and sales tax is all good until we got to pay for this paid leave bullshit that people are already taking advantage of. Oh, don't worry. I'm paying for it. Don't worry about it, guys. People who own businesses, we are paying for the paid leave thing. It's all good. They're taking it right from us. So the next time you want to go ask your boss for a raise and he says, ooh, money's tighter this year than it was last year, believe him because he's paying in more. That's the grossest thing about all these regulations is they're like, oh, we're doing it for you guys. And you're like, what? By taking more money out of my employer's pocket so I can't get any of it? Look, corporations are screwing people over. They're robbing money from the middle class and they're giving it to themselves to keep their shareholders happy. 100%, I agree with that. However, where I break from those people is that the government takes so much money from these businesses that you don't even have a shot to negotiate for more of their money. I mean, the payroll tax alone, 7.5% of every dime they pay out in wages. Because you take on 7.5% for Social Security, your employer takes on 7.5%. So you wonder, hey, if I'm paying Bob $60,000 a year, that just costs my employer $60,000 a year. Nope. After state and let me. I can probably do the math for you here real quick. Let's say all of them are family men. Let's say all of your employees are family men. If he's paying you $5,000 a month, he's probably paying $800 a month in extra taxes. So $800 a month, that's about 10. So every employee that makes $60,000, that's $10,000 a year your employer's paying in taxes. That's $10,000 you're never going to see. That's $10,000 the customers are never going to see. $10,000 in product they're not going to order. That's real money. $10,000 to a lot of small businesses, that can change the game. But that's what it costs to hire somebody. Hey, and that's payroll taxes alone. So yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. We're paying for the paid leave. And you're right. People are abusing the hell out of it already. And you knew they would. It's not a surprise. We knew they were going to abuse the paid leave thing. I mean, if you offer people a freebie and they don't take it, I mean, who's the dumb guy at that point? Lots going on today. Thank you guys very much. Very chatty this morning. Very generous this morning. Please keep that going. Even ones and twos, man. You know me. We're 0-2 this week, but I'm very upbeat. I'm very positive about it. I think we can do this. And, of course, I'll go extra today if we knock out both. So keep it up. I love you guys. You're doing great. So now let's go to the Joe Kent thing. Now, I'm going to keep this short. I learned a lesson yesterday. People are burnt out on the politics. They're burnt out on the war. They don't want to hear any more of this stuff, man. My audience, we had our smallest audience of the last month or so yesterday, and we barely kissed 600. And why? Because we were going on and on about Mark Levin, and who cares? Nobody gives a shit about Mark Levin, Aaron. You're getting too. I became guilty of the thing I criticize people for. I got that tunnel vision. And because I think that it's really interesting and good, I stopped caring about my audience and just blathered on about what I wanted to do. And people didn't give a shit about it. So I got one administration thing today, and then we're doing other stuff. We got Minnesota stuff. We got this Foodie Beauty thing. We got a lot of fun stories to get to. But I just wanted to give credit to this Joe Kent guy, and look out for Joe Kent. Watch out, because the full court press is coming. They are going to obliterate this guy. My prediction is they're going to charge Joe Kent with something. I'm not saying Joe Kent's guilty of anything. I'm saying they're going to charge Joe Kent with a crime. The Trump administration has become the Palpatine administration. I mean, these guys are, you got to have blind loyalty. You can't say anything critical of the team. And if you do, they're going to destroy you. All right. So this, whatever you thought about Trump in 16, 20, or 24, please put that away. He's been bought and paid for. Guys, look at the people around Donald Trump. Look at who they are. Huckabee, Levin, Shapiro. All of these guys have something in common. Ted Cruz, Lindsey Graham. You know who they were in 2016? I want to see if my chat gets this. For those of you who think Trump is still MAGA, for those of you who are still Facebook boomering it, I love you, so I need you to know this. That guy is gone. He's been taken. He's Sutherland and body snatchers, okay? It's over, buddy. What do you notice about the people around him now? What do you notice? What were those people doing in 2016? Oh, yeah, Bartolo, thank you. Laura Loomer, that's another one. Dude, Laura Loomer was 5150'd by her own family. She's nuts. And Donald Trump listens to her on matters of loyalty. There you go. Ryobi. Well, Bong Time says they were Jews and still Jews. Papa Shop says Jewish. Well, okay. Oh, my God. Wait, time out. Guys, time out. I know I'm not going to do too much administration stuff today, but I just realized something. You know how I'm trying not to do Jew stuff? Because I think it is, to an extent, it drives you crazy. I do. I think everyone needs to take a little break, come up for air a little bit. But I just named the people who have co-opted Donald Trump. And I named Loomer, Levin, Shapiro, and then Cruz and Graham. 60% of the people I named were Jewish, and I wasn't even thinking about it. Like, I wasn't trying. That's what I hate about people who will be like, oh, you talk about Jews too much. You talk about. I'm not trying to. I'm just naming the people who are influential. I'm naming the people who are in charge. I'm naming the people who are out there the most. And you go, oh, Aaron, they're Jews. I wasn't even thinking about that. That's just the way it is. So yes, I came to the chat to see if you guys guessed right, because I love playing the guessing game to see if you guys get it right, if you're sharp, if you're smart. You guys took it away. I didn't mean to, but I guess you're right. So what you notice about these guys that are running Donald Trump now, Ryobi nailed it. You'll Be Fine nailed it. Darkness Rising, a lot of people in chat nailed it. They're all never Trumpers. Ben Shapiro was writing articles in 2016 about how Trump will never become president. Mark Levin, can you believe this? These guys were all Ted Cruz guys. Mike Huckabee. They didn't want Trump in there. And now they love him. And now this is what got me off the Trump train. He's letting these people tell me what America First is. He's letting these people tell me what MAGA is. Sorry, Don. I don't want any part of that. I don't want any part of that. Someone says hashtag free Sam Show. Sam Show was back last night. He was at the evening show. To be honest with you, I think he's taken it very well. And I do agree with you guys in the chat. I do consider Ted Cruz Jewish. Even his theology, even his religion, I find it to be more Jewish than Christian. Dante says they're trying to make Zionists the new N-word. Don't let them. Well, see, and that's like they're trying to make Zionist anti-Semitic. And like, I don't want to be anti-Semitic. I think being racist or being anti-Semitic, I think it's bad for you. I really do. What I'd rather do is find out who's doing the things, call that out, and that now becomes the thing that we have to watch out for. And what really sucks about it is that you go, okay, all I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the people who are causing the trouble. I'm going to look, and then it'll be Jewish people who will come to you and being, you're being anti-Semitic because those people are all Jewish. It's like, I wasn't doing that. I was just pointing out who's fucking around. I was pointing out who's trying to drag us into shit that's really bad for us. You're the one who brought Jews into this. Stop gaslighting me. So no, I don't think anti-Zionist is anti-Semitic at all, because What about all the Orthodox Jews that I love that are burning Israeli flags and are saying this is an abomination? The nation of Israel itself is blasphemous. I love that. So I think that I think Dante in the YouTube chat is right. There's this concerted effort. And we're going to watch a Shapiro clip. And then I swear to God, guys, stay with the show today. Please stay with the show. It's all I'm doing on this. You sent your message loud and clear yesterday. But I love this stuff. I'm interested in it. And I'm good at it. Joe Kent resigned from the administration yesterday. Joe Kent was the National Director of Counterterrorism Operations. He served right under Tulsi Gabbard. And Tulsi Gabbard famously is someone who was MAGA, no more war. Her big thing was no more wars. No more wars in the Middle East. No more regime change. No more blood and treasure in the sands of the Persian Gulf. And so she's been very quiet on this. She's the one who said before the 12-day war, Iran's not developing nuclear weapons. And the rumor is that now Tulsi Gabbard isn't allowed in the intelligence briefings. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I heard yesterday, watching Crystal and Cigar. So Joe Kent yesterday said, I'm out. I'm not for this. I'm against this Iran war thing. The whole statement's online. We read it yesterday. And, you know, a lot of people have been telling those of us who are against this war, which is the majority of the country, well, you don't know what Trump knows. If you knew what Trump knew, then you'd probably change your tune. I mean, probably not. Iran's not a threat. They can't attack us. The only way they've attacked any of our bases is because we attacked them first. No, Iran's not a threat to the United States of America. Iran might be a threat to Israel, sure, but Israel's been fucking around and attacking people in that part of the world for long enough that you're going to make some enemies. Guess what? Not my pig, not my farm. We shouldn't be involved. So with this Joe Kent thing, he leaves the administration and everyone's saying, well, you don't know what Trump knows. You don't know what Trump knows. Well, Joe Kent does know what Trump knows. And by the way, they're going to use that against him. They're going to charge him with revealing, like, they're going to charge him with, like, sending classified information. He's really good friends with Tucker Carlson. In fact, he's going to be on his show this week. And they're going to say that he, like, leaked information to Tucker Carlson because, remember, they have Tucker's text now. And Joe Kent said, I can't in good conscience be a part of this administration. I'm against what's happening in Iran. They are not a threat to us. They weren't a threat to us. And he said, we're fighting this war for Israel. This is big for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's someone inside the administration taking a stand, and that's ballsy, and I think Joe Kent's a hero for that. Number two, it's who Joe Kent is that's going to expose these fucking demons that have Trump by the leash. Joe Kent is a 17-year military veteran who served, 20, I believe, 20-year military veteran, served 11 times, 11 tours of duty in the military, lost his wife to operations in Syria. He's a Gold Star husband. His wife was in the service, and she died serving her country. So this guy his integrity is unassailable. But guess what? Laura Loomer, Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, all of them assailed him yesterday. It was fucking gross. You know what you say to a guy like Joe Kent? Joe, I'm sorry we have a disagreement. I'm sorry we're not seeing eye to eye on this one, but you have served your country nobly, and we wish you the best, and we wish you spending time with your family, all of that stuff. The daggers came out from these pieces of shit right away yesterday morning on Joe Kent. Joe Kent dropped out of the Trump administration just before 10 o'clock or so, in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday morning, Central Time. Ben Shapiro had a clip posted shitting on Joe Kent by 11 a.m. This guy's a demon, you guys. Ben Shapiro is a bad man. It's not a joke. He's always a little leprechaun fella. And yesterday was St. Patrick's Day. He's a bad person. Like, if you listen to Ben Shapiro, and maybe when we were younger and in our 20s and we liked that edgelord shit, like, oh, yeah, he's talking shit to trans people. Oh, he's telling all these libtard weenies on college campuses that they're dumb. Ben Shapiro's cool. We just got older and we got smarter. Ben Shapiro's always been a dangerous man in a dangerous time. You listen to the way Ben Shapiro talks about people, he doesn't value human life at all, especially if they don't see things the way he does. He barely sees others as human. Ben Shapiro, in a weird way, if I didn't dislike him so much, I'd say that it's a sad case because Ben Shapiro doesn't have a lot of humanity. And I think that's really sad. There's a darkness about Ben Shapiro that you only see in like the murderers in Con Air. There's a darkness in Ben Shapiro that you see in Cyrus the Virus Grissom. There's a darkness in Ben Shapiro you see in Hannibal Lecter. You know, he's not that smart. I apologize to Hannibal Lecter. But there's something dark and sinister and evil about Ben Shapiro that he seems to enjoy. This is him attacking Joe Kent yesterday.
Well, this morning, Joe Kent quit his job at the National Counterterrorism Center and issued a scathing letter designed to undermine President Trump. The letter is
designed to see, already we're starting with the bullshit. Designed to undermine President Trump. Wasn't designed to undermine anything. He was speaking his thoughts. He was saying, like, I morally, and I wish we had more people like Joe Kent. He said, morally, I can't abide by this. I have to leave. What Joe Kent is admitting is, I lost the fight. I lost the argument. I couldn't talk anyone out of doing this war. I lost. This isn't what I want. So therefore, you guys won. I'm going to leave. You're in charge. You wanted this war. You think it's good. I think it's for Israel. I don't think it's America first. I'm America first. I'm out.
Deeply, deeply conspiratorial. It states openly that, quote, Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation.
They didn't. You cannot tell me. And by the way, I am done hearing from Ben Shapiro and his cronies about, oh, Iran killed 35,000 of their own people. Oh, so less than half what Israel annihilated in Gaza. Okay. So you're saying they're in the minor leagues of murder and genocide. Like all of a sudden, I'm supposed to believe Ben Shapiro gives a shit about a Muslim's life? He said the most heinous things about these people. And now all of a sudden he's like, oh, but they're killing so many of them. Why do you have an erection, dude?
And it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby.
I mean, the fact that people like Shapiro are like wringing their hands about this and going, oh, how dare you say something like that? It's like, how can you not and respect yourself? Like, how can you say it's not Israel's war and feel like you're giving people honest information about what's going on in their world? Like, it's gross propaganda. Like, we're watching Third Reich style Goebbels brainwashing from a Jewish guy.
Now, that is conspiracy trash. It's also kind of strange.
Whoa, Ben. I'm going to use your term on you here. Facts don't care about your feelings. Don't tell me it's conspiracy trash. Show me it's conspiracy trash. Usually on my show, when I say like that guy's opinion is gay and retarded and blah, blah, I'll then list the ways that it's gay and retarded. If it's conspiratorial trash, prove him wrong. And I'm sorry, Ben, but you can't, because if you start talking about who's cheerleading this war, it actually starts to make Joe Kent's point.
Since President Trump has said that it's conspiracy trash. So apparently, Trump is so deeply, deeply enthralled to those strange, powerful American lobbies. We're not going to say.
Yes. In fact, I would say more than Trump. Every American politician is in bed with some lobby, and that's how they make their decisions. It's money, Ben. It's not. I'm sure you've made this same argument many times before, but probably only when you're trashing those demon rats, huh? And then, again, all of this coming from a never-Trumper. Ben Shapiro's entire business model, and this is amazing to me. You know, I make myself the butt of the joke. It's a comedy show, whatever. Ben Shapiro's entire business model is built upon you being too dumb to reason. If Ben Shapiro doesn't have dumb people, Ben Shapiro goes out of business. You got to be dumb to buy this shit.
We're not going to say it. That he apparently has been so bamboozled by them that he's still under the impression that he's his own man. But
yeah, because they kiss his ass and tell him he's great and he loves that shit. He's not like a bright guy in that way. He's subject to flattery.
Here's the thing. President Trump is his own man. He makes his own decisions.
Says the never Trumper who couldn't stand him until he started doing all the shit that you wanted him to do. Now he's just the greatest.
And as per our usual arrangement, Trump's critics are cowards who are simply unwilling to acknowledge that Trump is the one making the call. But
I agree. Trump's the one making the call. And he's standing by the people he's loyal to. Ben, we're not saying that he's not making the call. He made the call, but he made it for the people he's loyal to. That's all. You're the one saying, oh, what do you mean, the Jews? I'm like, well, let's name them. Who are the people he's loyal to? Howard Lutnick sue me, Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick fucks kids on Epstein Island. Howard Lutnick knew about 9/11 in advance. And that's Trump's boy. That's his guy. You are the company you keep.
Kent continued, quote, early in this administration, high-ranking Israeli officials and influential members of the American media deployed a misinformation campaign that wholly undermined your America First platform.
Do you think we could get all of the Epstein files unredacted if every public figure in the world started saying that Howard Lutnick went to the island and had inappropriate sex? Or like he's a sex pest or he's a problem or whatever, and we could get Howard Lutnick to sue all the independent media and all that, and we could crowdfund the defense, and we would be like, well, in order to defend ourselves in discovery, we're going to need all those Epstein files that include Howard Lutnick. Let's go.
And sowed pre-war sentiments to encourage a war with Iran. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States and that should you strike now, there was a clear path to a swift victory.
Okay.
This was a lie. And
all of that's true. Oh, he's Joe Kent saying that's a lie. I was going to say, so far, check.
Is the same tactic the Israelis used to draw us into the disastrous Iraq war that cost our nation the lives of thousands of our best men and women.
Israel did drag us into the Iraq war. I'm sorry.
Again, the idea here seems to be that President Trump is a moron, misled into war by nefarious Israelis and unnamed influential members of the American media. Don't say it.
Yeah. No, I'll say it, Jews. See, Ben can't have it both ways. Ben can't call everybody anti-Semitic and then taunt them and go, say Jews. Okay, fine, Ben. I don't mean Jews because there's Mike Huckabee, there's Ted Cruz, there's other people, but like you, Loomer, Levin, Netanyahu, yeah, there's a lot of Jews. I don't think it's all them, but if you want to do this cutesy thing where you can't make an argument, so you taunt me, sure.
Again, apparently President Trump has no agency and no thoughts. Kent's letter is replete with this conspiratorial idiocy, including, as we just saw, the idea that it was Israel that forced the original Iraq war.
First of all, when it comes to the Iran war, Marco Rubio said, dude, every time I say Marco Rubio's name, and maybe this is how much of a Timberwolves fan I am, I try really hard not to say Ricky Rubio. But Marco Rubio said that we thought Israel was going to attack Iran, so we did it to back their play. Rubio said it. I'm using Rubio's words, not no hustle.
An idea totally and utterly unsupportable by any evidence, given the fact that the actual prime minister of Israel at the time, Ariel Sharon, opposed the Iraq war. This stuff is brain rot. Now listen, we should all be...
we're using the Erica Kirk line, Jew hate is brain rot. It's all propaganda words. None of it's an argument. Israel did want us to attack Iraq. It's in the clean break memo. It's in the 7 countries in 5 years, which Iran's in. We know about all this stuff, Ben. Stop it.
Thankful for Joe Kent's long and honorable military service. We can also be glad that he's leaving, since his ideology is the same as that of Tucker Carlson, the guy who says that the war is disgusting and evil and who has been busy sexting with the mullahs.
Sue him. It is disgusting. It is evil. You shouldn't start wars. You shouldn't be the aggressor in a war. It's morally wrong. So yeah, Tucker, this is what I mean. Like Ben Shapiro's dark, man. Like his essence is darkness. He's got a darkness about it. He's so cold and uncaring towards innocent human suffering. It's gross.
Tucker Carlson calls Kent a personal friend and, quote, the bravest man I know. Frank.
Hey, Ben, you're what? 40? You still got some years in you. Go sign up with the U.S. military or your native IDF. I don't know. Go fucking fight. Don't sit there and No. We're not doing this today. And I'm sorry if this is too much news or this is too much. I don't give a shit. I love my show. This is what I want to do. Hit like. Give me money. Sorry. We're not doing this today. We're not shitting on Joe Kent's legacy while you sit there with your fucking donor money and don't do shit. We're not going to take a guy who literally bled for this country for 20 years, lost his fucking wife to more Israeli bullshit in Syria, and you go, oh, he's this, he's that, he doesn't support America, he doesn't. Fuck Ben Shapiro. You've not done a damn thing. All you've done is sown division, sown darkness, separated Americans from themselves and their families with extreme opinions. You couldn't do in a million lifetimes for your country what Joe Kent has done for his. So cut the bullshit, Ben.
I think that it is a good thing that Kent is not in this position. We cannot have a director of counterterrorism who is somehow advocating preemptive surrender to the world's leading state sponsor of terrorism.
Guys, I'm not crazy. We've heard this before. This is Cheney. This is Wolfowitz. This is Rumsfeld. This is the same shit. This is freedom fries. You're with us or against us. How are people falling for this again? Fuck you if you don't like my show because I talk about this much. I'm passionate about this, and you should be too. Guys, you got fucking lied to and raped, and your children's inheritance was robbed from you through deficit spending and military excursions in the Middle East that brought us nothing. And you're falling for it again. They're telling you the same lines. They're recycling the old shit. They don't even have enough respect for you to tell you a new lie. They're just unmothballing the old lies, feeding it to you, and you're slopping it up. There's nothing left. Maybe there's nothing left to save.
In the middle of a war.
Oh, sorry. That was the end of the clip. Dude, watching Donald Trump allow his surrogates to belittle the service of Joe Kent is, I mean, it's unconscious. He's so far gone, dude. He's so far gone. Carrie Prejean said on Piers Morgan yesterday or 2 days ago that MAGA's dead. The spirit of it is the brand name's still alive. But the brand name, it was acquired by Never Trumpers Incorporated. And they merged with MAGA to create a demon baby that kills kids. That's about where we're at this point. All right, let's go into the chat here. We got a few people throwing in a couple of bucks. Thank you very much to Veldrain with $1. Says, Aaron, I don't think you're harsh enough on Jews. When are the Steel Toe Morning Show red armbands available on the merch store? When we actually hit a goal in the morning. Silverwolf with $1 says, anti-Zionist, why are we hating on the national I'll see myself out. All right. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Lab Glass with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you.
Let's fuck.
5 gifted memberships is huge. Thank you so much, Lab Glass. 5 gifted memberships, and he says, fuck Shapiro. Thank you. I love it when people throw money at the show because they support what we're saying. I love that kind of thing. Makes me not have to ask. People say, Aaron, you have a cult. No, I don't. They don't do anything I tell them to do. Bong Time says, MAGA cult mentality, mass psychosis, folks. No, but that's not what it is with Shapiro. That's not what Shapiro is. Shapiro, here's the gross thing about Shapiro. He knows what he's doing. Shapiro doesn't have a mass cult psychosis. Ben knows what he's up to. Ben knows that he's manipulating you, and it's never not gross. 09 Canyon says, Carrie Prejean, isn't that the ex-beauty pageant girl who flubbed her answer really badly? I used to think that too. I was like, isn't she? This is how media brainwashing works, though. This is a great example. Carrie Prejean was second runner-up for Miss California, or Miss America, I think. I think she was Miss California. And I think she came in second in Miss America, and she lost because of her answer on gay marriage. She said, I'm a Christian. I don't believe in gay marriage. You know, she wasn't mean to gays about it, and they didn't give her the crown because of that answer. Remember, yes, you were told. We were told. I was told when Carrie Prejean came back in the news a few months ago. I was like, Carrie Prejean Bowler, isn't that the beauty queen who went crazy? Because that's what we were supposed to believe, is she went crazy. We'll pull up the answer here. Carrie Prejean USA pageant. Yeah, Miss USA. So we were supposed to believe that she went nuts and she gave a crazy answer. You go back and listen to it and you're like, well, wait a minute. So you got told something over and over and over and over again, and you went, gotta be true. Let's watch the answer from Carrie Prejean.
Okay. Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S.
And by the way, who the fuck is she? Wait, no. This is Miss South Carolina. She's the one who said that Americans can't afford globes. This is different. This is dirty on YouTube's part. I typed in Carrie Prejean pageant answer, and this was one of the first things they came up with. Guys, and you act like there's not brainwashing. Aaron, you talk about this stuff too much. It's all that there is. Ralph Nader said something beautiful years ago when I was a kid. He said, turn on to politics or politics will turn on you. Look at what Google does. This is Google. This is you. I'm going to be the new Alex Jones. I'm just going to have to become what Alex Jones was. This is Google. This is YouTube. You search Carrie Prejean, who's killing it right now. And they go, oh, Carrie Prejean pageant answer. Do you mean the dipshit South Carolina lady that said people can't afford maps, U.S. Americans? No, that's not Carrie Prejean. Oh, I hate it when I stumble onto being right when I don't want to be right.
On a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. Or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries. So
wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Karmic, you like her, huh? Retarded? Absolutely. Carrie Prejean? No, she's not Carrie Prejean. Here's Carrie Prejean. That's right. It was cocksucking AC Slater who asked her the question, wasn't it? God damn you, Mario Lopez.
The question comes from judge number 8, Perez Hilton.
Oh, no, it was Perez Hilton, that you know what. Okay.
You should be. Vermont recently became the 4th state to legalize same-sex marriage.
Of course, the thing he cares about is, getting plugged in the ass by a husband.
Do you think every state should follow suit? Why or why not?
Now, remember what the audience member who asked about this said. Carrie Prejean, isn't she the one who went crazy at the this is her going crazy? Remember this.
Well, I think it's great that Americans are able to choose one or the other. We live in a land that you can choose same-sex marriage or opposite marriage. And you know what? In my country and in my family, I think that I believe that a marriage should be between a man and a woman. No offense to anybody out there, but that's how I was raised, and that's how I think that it should be between a man and a woman. Thank you.
That was her going crazy. The media told you she went on a hateful, bigoted rant, and she's this. That was the most respectful. I respect who you are. It's totally fine, but how I was raised, that ain't right. That's a very brave thing she did because it's her faith, it's her morality, it's her beliefs. She could have easily just gone along to get along and gave a politically correct answer, and instead, she actually, stood on business, as they say now. And she actually gave a God's honest answer. Good for her. Thank you to Dead Game for gifting a membership. That's very nice of you, buddy. Boy, you guys are getting after it now. Keep it going, man. I'm liking this. Somebody, who was it? Somebody told me I'm the best, and now I lost that chat. There we go. BPSL. Steel Toe is the best. Thumbs up. Hit the like button. Lucky Leon with $5 says, nah, you just a gay now. Suffer everyone that isn't me. Thank you for the Thank you for the $5. We appreciate that. You guys are doing great. Keep it up. Keep going. I'm loving this energy. Keep the energy up. $4.99 from Pray by 12 says Joe Kent wanted to investigate Charlie's death as possibly being aided by a foreign country, and Cash shut them down. Can't imagine why you do that. All right, I'm off my soapbox. I promise. Let's get Johnny in here and let's have ourselves an amazing show. Johnny, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing? Wow. I stumbled into the end of your, what would we call it, Steel Toe Hall push speech.
Dude, Ben Shapiro, I can't help it. He gets me going. He's so
the
evil.
funny part was I almost wanted to just chime into, you kept going and going. I was like, you can shorten it. It's Zionism. Like this.
But like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no forgiveness. There's no good faith, no goodwill in Ben Shapiro and his ilk, because they literally have become the progressive left, where you have a good argument, you're just a racist.
Right.
You have a good argument, we're going to think of a word for what having that good argument is.
Sounds like a lot of feelings over your facts there, Ben.
A lot of feelings going on with Ben Shapiro. And that's weird because usually he doesn't have any.
Right.
You know, the little girls whose legs we blew off in Iran have the same amount of sensory feeling as Ben Shapiro does in his heart.
Well, it's really easy to not care about people or when they lose their lives if you think you're above all of them.
Can't believe the anti-Semitism coming out of this guy. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I didn't mean it from a
Hey,
I just meant
what
Ben's a
would
dick.
Charlie Kirk say?
He would say, "Oh God, they got me."
By the by, there is an Arkansas chapter. I don't know if I put this in the prep sheets today. There's an Arkansas chapter of TPUSA who's dropping their affiliation because they said they've had it with Erica Kirk and the rest of TPUSA telling us what Charlie would do. They said they don't like that they keep saying Charlie would have said this, Charlie would have done that, and they're like, we're out, we're done, we're forming our own thing. Good for them. Because that's like you got a McDonald's franchise, and then like Ronald McDonald starts fucking kids. And so you're like, we can't be as profitable as the McDonald's name is. We have to be our own thing because it's wrong what the clown is doing.
Those arches are golden for the wrong reason. We need to go.
That is an amazing metaphor I just pulled out of my ass, and I'm not sure it fits at all, but
not really.
I think it made people chuckle. Dan Vicious with two. What I'm saying is Erica Kirk's a pedophile. No, I'm just kidding. I'm teasing. It's a joke. It's a comedy show. Dan Vicious with $2 says, do you question Carrie Prejean for standing with Candace? No, I think a lot of people's allegiance with Candace Owens is the big dumb battering ram that's trying to knock the door down, and they're going to go in behind her. I think Candace Owens, I think a lot of people probably think Candace Owens is insane, but they're like, she's really going after it, though. Like, she's got giant balls, and she's taking these people on, so we're going to back her. But once things calm down and we can rest a little, we're going to go, all right, if you don't stop being insane, we got to cut you loose.
Yeah, we're going to be out.
You know, Candace Owens is that person that when you're fighting a revolution, you team with her because she's a mad dog. But as soon as the revolution's over, you're like, we have to kill her. You know that, right? Or this whole thing's going to burn up in flames.
We got to put this one down, folks.
What is it? I love that gay movie Trumbo that nobody else likes, where Bryan Cranston tells Louis C.K., the poor man can fight with the goodness of Jesus, but the rich man can fight with the cunning of the devil. And that's when Louis C.K. goes, God, okay, I'm on your side. Just please don't ever say anything like that ever again. So, that's where I'm at with Candace Owens. Bong Time says Candace needs some white meat. Oh, who wants to tell him? Candace
She's married, or
she's married to a white guy, George Farmer.
Yeah.
He's like British aristocracy.
Yeah, like she's got top shelf white meat. I don't know if she's looking for anything else.
Some accuse him of being a homosexual, so I don't know if it's.
Well, then that would explain why she's so pissed she lost Charlie. That was her point.
She's like, oh, no, I was going to suck Charlie's dick on the side. I didn't want to have to actually marry the gay dude and be with him.
As soon as he found out about all the shit his wife was up to back in the day, I figured he'd be out.
Oh, no, I can taste Daily Wire cock on her breath. That's not good. Yeah. All right, guys, let's keep going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and keep gifting these memberships. I'm liking it. You're doing great. Here's what I always worry about, because we're 0-2 this week. And I'm trying to condition you guys. I'm trying to brainwash you like a cult, but I'm very honest about it. We keep doing really well and then freezing for hours. Keep the vibe up. Keep the vibe up. Keep it going. Lab Glass had that 5 gifted memberships. Those chunk away at it real quick. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. I've got an update on autism fraud in Minnesota, and I teased this one earlier today. It's just, somebody said today, like, Aaron, they're just going to dig enough so it looks like they're doing something. And normally I hate that kind of cynicism, but I don't think they're going to have a choice but to shut down looking into this at some point, because I know nobody's going to go to jail, but you're going to have to, like, for show, charge somebody at some point, because the more they keep digging into this and the more they keep finding out, it's like, okay, everybody knew.
Everybody knew. We knew who was doing it. We knew why. And the people that didn't want to get anything done about it, we knew why they didn't want to do anything about it either.
So now
and it comes down to them needing votes or wanting a chunk of the money.
Or not wanting to be called, what is it? Islamophobic. Anti-Islamic.
I don't think that's a real reason. I think that's a scapegoat.
Well, CARE was suing the state of Minnesota for looking into fraud back in like 2018.
Yeah, but that's their move. That doesn't mean you're... all right. Okay.
So the more they look into it, so now they're looking into it now, and they're finding out, this is so dumb, because we've seen this like in the Feeding Our Future trials. They're finding the kickbacks. They're finding the kickbacks at the autism centers. So right now, I believe the kickbacks that they're finding are like, hey, let us use your kid's name and let us write that down as one of the kids that's here every day, and we'll give you a cut. We'll give you money. All you have to do is let us use his name. It's like basically the Somalis were using each other's children's for licensing and naming rights agreements. You know, they're like the Foreman Grill, only it's your kid's list on our daycare. So those families were getting kickbacks. Well, in the latest report on Minnesota fraud, this is the state of Minnesota's investigation now, not the federal government's. The state of Minnesota went, oh, shucks. You know, in this report, guys, you're not going to believe this. Apparently, there were kickbacks going on. And you're like, oh, shit. This is what I mean. Like, if this is where they're at knowledge-wise, the deeper and deeper they dig, it's like we're going to have to arrest somebody at least for show, because it's going to get bad.
I don't think we're going to arrest anybody, and I don't want it to happen, but it's just like we need someone to stop them.
Well, now, in fairness,
needs to be held accountable. Someone needs to go to jail, but it's not going to happen.
We shouldn't say nobody's been arrested, nobody's gone to jail. I'm sorry, that's not true. Somalis have, but like we're talking about people in the government,
right? I'm talking about people like I view these like scammers. Like, are they pieces of shit? Yes, but they took advantage of a system that was sitting there that was designed to be protected, and it was the protections that failed. I don't blame the fraudsters for committing fraud. I blame the fucking protections for failing.
Right, because Somali daycare owners I don't look at to protect my tax money.
Right.
But the people in the Department of Human Services I do. And now people have gone on record and testified that they tried to whistleblow on this. They tried to call this out and they got demoted. Like they got
silenced or punished.
So let's find out how far behind the state of Minnesota is in discovering all of this fraud.
Social service programs has put Minnesota in the national spotlight.
But a new report is raising questions about why a state agency did not look into allegations of kickbacks at autism care centers. Maury Glover joining us now with more on what the report had to say. Maury?
Well, that report found a mistake in DHS's rules that limited its authority to address kickbacks, and it could lead to a change in state law.
Why is there a limitation on what our Department of Human Services can do about fraud kickbacks? It's like this whole system was set up to let this happen.
Right. Again, I keep saying, I think we're using the whole we don't want to be called racist as a scapegoat. I think the whole system setup was we can get these guys to commit all the fraud. We can get a chunk of the money. And then the citizens, if they ever find out, will be pissed off at the Somalians. It's perfect.
It's
Nobody's going to be like, hey, should we stop voting Democrat or Republican? Because in this state particularly, both of those parties have really let you down. But you'll fight the Somalians, go, send them back to Somalia, give me my money back. And it's like, yeah, you guys were taking chunks.
Well,
I don't want to look into it.
What's funny is the Minnesota Department of Human Services is like, hey, they're clearly the Somalis and the autism centers are giving each other kickbacks. Oh, really? Well, good. We found out. Let's do something about it. Yeah, we're not allowed to. What? Why? State law. Why is there a state law that says we, the people running the department, can't stop people from defrauding our department? I don't know. Vote Klobuchar.
Awfully interesting. But hey, random not associated thing. I got to put up this little war chest for running for VP, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Late last year, Asha Hassan pled guilty to defrauding the state's autism care program, paying parents to enroll their children in her Smart Therapy Autism Center. But a new report is sparking...
It is smart therapy. I don't feel so good, but I'm sure if I get a few $100,000 in unearned funds, I'll feel a lot better. That is good therapy. Smart therapy.
Do I hate the fact that they at least have a believable sign?
It's retail therapy. She went shopping with the money.
A debate about who has the authority to investigate kickback claims. The Office of the Legislative Auditor says as the number of providers in the Early Intensive Developmental and Behavioral Intervention Program increased from 2020 to 2024, so did the number of complaints.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. This isn't the amount of children in the program that's funded.
No.
This is the amount of providers, meaning the amount of this is autism, the amount of autism centers there were in Minnesota. In 4 years, it grew by almost 400%. They
almost added 150 every year.
There aren't enough spazzes to fill that many facilities. And when I say spazzes, I mean that with the utmost respect. The 150, we'd probably still be fine with between 150 and 200 places for people to go. 500? And by the way, when the name of the autism center sounds a lot like the name of the program, I'd be. When they all sound like Habibi Haboobi, maybe we should be looking into that. Oh, I'm sorry, we can't. Why? Yeah, the law says we can't. Then what the fuck are you doing here? We often ask ourselves that question every day, and we often get to the answer of collecting a paycheck.
Right? But remember, guys, it's the homeless people on welfare that are mooches on the system.
That's what I'm saying. That's that meme I saw the other day. Until we solve this thing, the oil companies and the subsidies they get, until we solve the billions that Somali fraud's causing, it's time to shut the fuck up about Bob for a little bit.
While the auditor agreed with DHS's reasons for closing most of the complaints, DHS said it closed one case because it believed it did not have the authority to investigate allegations of kickbacks alone.
We stopped investigating. I don't know if I'm allowed to investigate.
Right, that's exactly what they said. We're ending our investigation. Why? Because we don't think we're allowed to investigate. So wait a minute. If somebody just comes with a random complaint, you can investigate? Yes, absolutely we can investigate. All right. So then when your investigation proves that they're giving kickbacks to parents, you can then investigate? Oh, no.
That's a gray area.
That is a gray area. We are not allowed. So wait, you can investigate a bullshit rumor all day long.
Absolutely.
All day, every day. All right. Johnny, you're my investigator. I'm just a guy trying to learn the ropes of the business. All right. So somebody came to me saying that they think that their neighbor is committing autism fraud.
Ooh, that might bear a little need for investigation.
Great. Well, I was looking into the investigation. It turns out they did find evidence of kickbacks. So you guys are going to dig even deeper, right?
Pump the brakes, Speedy. We don't know what that's a very that's not a defined thing.
No, yes, it is. It's a kickback.
I'll talk with my supervisor.
No,
and get back to you.
You don't have to talk to your supervisor. It's a kickback. So like you investigated something with no evidence, and then you found evidence of something. So that means the investigation needs to keep going, right?
Tell you what, we're gonna stop this investigation right here, and I'm gonna go check the rule book.
But they're kickbacks. That's what you were looking for. You found them. We should go find out more about it.
Oh, I wish you had said that from the start. I could have saved you some time.
Why?
Because I don't know if we're allowed to investigate kickbacks.
But you can investigate bullshit accusations.
Right, absolutely.
But when you find real shit going on, we got to shut it down.
Yeah.
Oh. It almost sounds like that's a system you're running that's just perfect for fraud.
Now that you mention it that way, hearing it out loud really kind of put it in
But what you're saying right now, as you try to do parody, that's literally what they're saying. Right now they're saying, oh, yeah, the state law may, you know what? Now that I read this in black and white, maybe the law does need to change. This sounds like really fucked up.
Only if they
Who the heck wrote this?
Only if they were paired with concerns about other types of fraud. The auditor said DHS's interpretation was overly cautious.
No shit.
In fact, the report found an error in DHS's own rules that excludes kickbacks from the definition of fraud.
This is like excluding a lobbying group as a foreign entity.
What? No, we don't talk about that anymore.
Oh.
People get mad at us for talking about that.
Okay.
So we don't.
This is the same. Guys, don't look into it. Why? Because you might find out it's happening.
It's hateful.
All right.
It's hateful. It's all hateful. This is all Islamophobic. So you can't investigate the kickback fraud because the kickback fraud doesn't fit your definition of fraud. So you know what that means. De facto, kickbacks are legal. If your enforcement mechanism of stopping the kickbacks is non-existent because the kickback itself does not mean fraud, then that means that kickbacks are allowed. And I'm getting really tired of saying the word kickback for some reason. I'm ready to kick back.
Do you think there might be a reason why politicians want to, in this state, might be like, hey, you know what? We're building a perfect system for fraud. Kickbacks are legal.
Hey, why do you think that your state became such a rallying point for fraud? I have no idea. Well, let's try to figure it out. Where do you think things went wrong? Well, we discovered a lot of kickbacks were going on at the autism centers and daycare. Well, there you go. You guys can enforce that, right? No, turns out we totally allowed it legally. Oh,
yep.
I think we figured it out. Hey, I just want to say right now, my daycare was not committing fraud. We were giving kickbacks. Oh.
It goes back 30.
Well, then you're free to go, sir. Excuse me, sir. I want to search your car. I believe I see evidence of cocaine. It's not cocaine. It's black tar heroin. Oh, well, you're free to go, sir. It's not cocaine.
Years. The report says if DHS had corrected the rule, it would have had clear authority to suspend payments while investigating credible allegations of kickbacks.
Okay, but let me ask this question. Would you have? Even if you were allowed to, would you have? I don't think so.
No.
I don't want to look, there's only like 40 seconds left in this. I don't want to keep going because I'm really nervous about what I'm going to find out. And by the way, if I'm feeling that way as a citizen who wants to get to the bottom of fraud, DHS is going to shut this down too because they're like, we know where it's going to go and we'd rather not tell you.
I don't think any of what's in that report, and I've not gone through the whole thing.
Oh, that's Tim Walz. There's our buddy. There's Tim. I don't think anything that's in that report, and mind you, I haven't read a fucking word of it, is
But I'll tell you what I believe about a report I haven't read.
Isn't that Ben Shapiro's justification for the Iran war?
Yep.
I don't think any of what's in that report, and I've not gone through the whole thing, is all that surprising.
DHS says...
Tim, I think that's actually the worst answer you could give as the governor of the state. You should not be like, oh, kickbacks are legal. I don't think it's that surprising. No, it better should. It should be, because as a citizen of the state finding this out, I'm surprised. Surprised, Tim.
Tim Walz is like, yeah, kickbacks were legal in Minnesota. Fuck's your problem. I'm sorry, are we done here now? By the way, Johnny, let me see if you can translate politician speak for me. What does it mean when a politician says, I haven't read the whole thing?
He looked at the cover page.
Okay, yeah, all right. I figured it meant he hasn't read any of it. I saw the report, and it said that their kickbacks were aplenty in Minnesota and that we pretty much allowed it. And the fuck you want me to say? What do you want me to do?
Read the report. I haven't gotten through the whole thing. And honestly, it's not that surprising. My bank account has done great since I got elected governor, and you wonder why.
Oh, shit. You know what? There's still more time left. I was ready to be done. Hold on. Let's find out.
This is pursuing legislation to include...
By the way, who shines those horses? They do a phenomenal job. No matter what time of year it is, they always look immaculate.
Kickbacks in the definition of fraud. And if state lawmakers don't pass it, the agency says it will change the rule.
Rulemaking would...
Wait! So even if they don't change the law...
You're going to change the rule.
You guys
have been waiting for a law then?
Why don't you just change the rule now? What? Dude, I'm starting to think that everything everyone else says about our state, they're going too light on us. This is madness.
Longer, and legislation is stronger than rulemaking holding up in a court of law. So we are taking the back.
Okay, but who's challenging that? Like, if DHS changes a rule and says you're not allowed to give fraudulent kickbacks, who's going to challenge that in court? Habibi Habubu? Even they're going to be like, I think it's a bad look for us to sue to allow us to commit fraud kickbacks. I cannot blame Somalis a whit for any of this fraud. How do you not do it?
At this point, we were begging you to.
I mean, at this point, how do you not? It's like there's a giant bag of money that solves all your problems and nobody's looking at it. Take it.
Strongest path forward as quickly as possible.
Now, in all, DHS did not investigate a total of 3 kickback complaints. And if you'd like to read the entire 28-page report, we'll add a link to our story at Fox.
They looked into 3 complaints of kickbacks?
No, they chose not to look at all in the report. Like what they included in the report were 3 kickback reports that they didn't investigate. So that's our update on Minnesota. How do you feel?
About the state or just personally?
How did that make you feel?
Well, I'm not feeling good, and that made me feel worse.
I don't feel good either about that. I don't like that I've given up to the point where it's funny. That whole report was funny to me. And I think we did a humorous job of dealing with it. But it's kind of like laugh to hide the tears, because it's finding out your state's just as fucked as you were worried it is. Good job, guys. Nerd Locations with $1.99. Thank you so much for the $2. He says Kent Massey 2028. Yesterday I said Massey Kent 2028, but I'm fine with either one. Pray by 12 with $4.99. Wow. Thank you for the $5. He says, Johnny, has this affected the little help that you get? And how many hoops do you have to jump through to get it as a taxpayer? Well, you if you tried to use that adult services thing, that's done now.
Yeah, that stuff is done now. So, I mean, technically it's affected services that are available to people like me, but it hasn't affected me directly yet. No.
But there's services you could have used that are now not available.
Yeah, there are services that I could have used that are no longer available.
Minnesota is killing it, dude. And by it, I mean itself. Los Federales with $1. Hey, welcome, Los. He says, good morning, you British cigarettes. I'm back from my vacay in Mexico. What did I miss in the last 8 days? Last week was insane. Last week we fucking crushed it. And this week we have not hit a goal during the show in the morning. We hit Monday, but it was after the show, and we missed by 100 yesterday. So we're 0-2 in the morning. That's what you've missed so far. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, fuck these skinny... Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can read this on YouTube. I can't get insurance to cover... It was something really offensive to Somalis. I can't get insurance to cover my kids' bills, but you can let millions and billions go to third world immigrants. And again, if I'm the third world immigrants, I mean, how do you not rob them blind? I wish I would have known how bad we were with this. I would have set up an autism center.
Right? I could have put on some shoe polish and hopped in a boat. That's what they're all pirates, right? That's what they do.
God. I was like, what? I know what you just said was really racist. I just don't even know how. I know that it was hateful. I'm just trying to figure out how it was hateful.
I'm just going by what I've been taught by the movies and the films. They have those little tiny boats, and I'm the captain now. Like, they're all pirates.
Oh, when you said blackface and going on a boat, I thought you were going to remake Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat.
No, that wouldn't get me. That wouldn't get me anything. Like, I could just say it's my Afro identity, but it's not like I'm going to get reparations. But here, if I just say my name's Muhammad, I might get a paycheck.
Lazy Town. 1 hour for lunch. If we were to remake, they like to do live action recreations of cartoons now. Who would we cast in Wash Me? Should we watch Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat quick and try to cast the live action?
Okay.
Because I'm going to tell you right now who I want for the live action Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat, and we're going to put him somewhere. Delroy Lindo.
Okay.
I'm getting Delroy Lindo in there. Let's see. Wash Me Mama with well, it's obviously in my history. Gift the memberships, throw a couple bucks at the toe, but hit like. That's the biggie. All right, let's try to cast everybody in Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat. Obviously Monique.
Right.
Yeah. That was easy. All right. Number 1 down. Monique gets to star in a movie. Or a short film, I think. All right, here we go. Where are we filming on location? Is Arkansas, South Carolina?
We're gonna have to be somewhere there. Is there a good on the river spot in Arkansas? Because this is a very majestic opening scene. I feel like we have to capture this if we're gonna.
Ozarks in Missouri.
All right.
We'll ask Jason Bateman where they filmed. We'll get Jason Bateman to direct Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat. That guy can be an extra. He's not necessary. Chad Ochocinco, clearly. Beautiful country. Lazy Town Laundry. So there's Monique scrubbing away. These are all extras. Okay, right here.
This is Delroy Lindo?
No, I'm not ready for Delroy yet.
Okay.
Cat Williams, maybe. He's a proud black man. He would never fucking do this.
Probably not.
Think of a black guy who would do anything for a paycheck. Michael B. Jordan.
Kevin Hart.
Oh, yes. Kevin Hart is the guy fishing with his toes. Nice. God, it's a tough one.
Oprah.
I need a big, long... Oh, Barack Obama, a long-legged Mac Daddy.
Oh, Jesus, I didn't... Holy crap, I thought their legs were curled under. I didn't even...
No, that's the long-legged Mac
Lord.
Daddy. We're going to get Obama for this one. Yeah, Obama could kill that. Okay, I'm thinking either Bizarre from D12. Is Earthquake dead?
I don't know.
I don't know if Earthquake is still alive. We could get Bruce. We're filming this thing on a budget. We're getting some. By the way, I'm done with this bit. I saw that Bruce has a new comedy special out. Do you remember old Bruce?
A little bit.
BET Comic View? My boomer dad loved Bruce. He was like one of his favorite comedians.
Okay, so he's coming back. Like, you gonna go see the show?
No, it's on like Netflix or something.
Oh,
yeah. Bruce has
you
a
watched
special.
it yet?
Fuck no, I don't give a shit about Bruce, but I'm going to tell my dad about it. My 65-year-old dad is a fucking Bruce Mark from the Comic View days. I think my dad had a crush on the black girls in the show Girlfriends on BET because he would watch Girlfriends.
Okay.
Who was in that show? My dad, I realize now, had a thing for, because like my dad is not in the demo for the show Girlfriends.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Let me see if I've got the right show. Yeah, 2000 to 2008. So my dad was like 40-something. He's a few years older than I am now. And he was really into the hit sitcom Girlfriends. Tracy Ellis Ross. Oh, that's Diana Ross's kid, right?
I think so. At least the name sounds like it could be.
Maya Wilkes, Lynn Searcy, and Tony Childs. Yeah. He really liked that. God, my dad was attracted to black women.
I just pulled up the cast because I have not watched Girlfriends.
Yeah, my dad loved it.
Not bad. Like, maybe he was in it for Wayne Brady as an entertainer or just Phil Reeves because there's a white guy.
Nope, my dad was just a good old-fashioned race trader. That's all.
The pretty lady.
Fucking Democrat. He would watch Girlfriends and he would watch Comic View. And my dad would sometimes call people playa because he liked Bruce so much. I'm like, Dad, don't call people playa. It's not. We're not going to do that. Hogamasha Baby with $1 says, oh no, we did that one. T-Baby with $1 says, I got my tax meeting on Friday. I'm not paying a fucking thing to these dumb fuckers. Ooga, ooga, I'm a Somalian. Didn't see that last part coming. Dan Vicious with $5 says, for Johnny's Hora lessons, I believe. Baba Shab says, Childish Gambino, Donald Glover, Tyler the Creator. Oh yeah, we got lots of black guys that'll do anything for a paycheck. For sure. Don Cheadle. Oh yeah, the skinny guy could have been Don Cheadle. Javon Evans from WWE. That would have been his first movie. We could have got him on the cheap. Oh, by the way, Earthquake is dead. That sucks.
The chat got back to us on that. That's sad.
I'm gonna watch Clerks 2 in his memory. Now, come on, baby, you can't taste racism. Plus, it ain't like he called us porch monkeys. Oh man.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's right. She knocks the food out. Damn. Dude, you have no idea how happy I am that Dogma's back. That Kevin Smith got Dogma from the Weinsteins.
I'm glad too, because that's a good movie.
It's so good. And I thought maybe since like when I first watched it, I was like, yeah, religion's gay, whatever. And now I'm, back going to mass every weekend. I was like, am I going to be offended by it? And I watched it and I'm like, it's just great. It's kind of
funny. It still fits.
I imagine it's how like Mormons watch the Book of Mormon, because the South Park guy said Mormons absolutely loved it. And I'm like, yeah, I love Dogma. It's silly. It's ridiculous. The Golgothan shit demon?
That's just a fun time.
By the way, is that real? I feel like the Golgothan shit demon might be a real thing.
I don't know, but it's a funny concept.
No, fictional monster.
Golgotha were where they crucified people.
Yeah, fictional monster from the movie Dogma. I thought maybe there was a reference somewhere to like, because the story of, at least in the movie, of how the Golgothan shit demon came to be.
Yeah.
They would crucify all those people on the hill, and then they'd all shit when they died, and then all that shit pooled together to form the Golgothan shit demon. Like, if Kevin Smith did make it up, kind of works.
It's creative writing, and it's funny. It fits.
Yeah. T-Baby with $1 says, you didn't read my rant, you Richard. I was just late to it. We got to it, but thank you, buddy. Richard Head with $2 says, the most depressing part of the fraud is you being legitimately surprised by each new information released. I think it's way more fun for the show for me to be surprised by it. I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to go, it's fun.
Well, hey guys, we found out more of what we already knew, that the system's corrupt and they...
Dude, we would not have fucking crushed that segment the way we did if I would have just been like, oh, it makes sense.
Yeah,
I'd be surprised. Lab glass call. Don't call my dad Jungle Fever Imholt. That's not. Look, this is like when your brother gets made fun of. Like, you can do it, but everybody else has got to kind of watch their mouth. We don't call my dad Jungle Fever Imholt because he likes Diana Ross's daughter. Let's just take it easy. So daddy liked the chocolate milk, did he? Apparently. But he also liked like La Femme Nikita. He thought
I know a lot of people that liked that show.
I can't remember what her name was, but he liked that cold Russian bitch on La Femme Nikita. He liked all the girls in Charmed. My dad watched Charmed religiously. I think my dad either had a thing for Amy Brenneman or Tyne Daly because he really liked Judging Amy, the TV. My dad, now that I look back on it, boy, did he like some old gay shit. He sat down and watched Judging Amy every single week. He would watch that show. He also liked Murder One. He's a big fan of that show. Vegas, the James Caan TV show. Loved that one. Walker, Texas Ranger, Renegade with Lorenzo Law. I liked Renegade. I loved Renegade as a kid. And then what was another one of those really corny, shitty? Oh, dude, do you remember the show? And this is, my dad like feasted on the USA Network.
If you're about to say markers, I'm a loser.
No. Forever Night.
Oh, no.
Do you remember that show? What was Forever Night? For those of us in the class who don't know what Forever Night was, what was Forever Night?
It's a fucking vampire show.
Yeah, he loved Forever Night, dude. He thought that was the greatest show. I'm talking about my dad like he's dead. No, he loved Forever Night.
Oh, Forever Night is just, it's campy. It's bad.
It's really bad. You know what else he was a big fan of?
What?
Nip Tuck. You want to know another one? You want to know another one that you liked? Another one?
I feel like I'm going to find out either way. What is it?
Bones.
See, I've seen Bones. That's not bad.
But it's kind of chicky.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, it's totally chicky. Like, Bones, I think, is written by a chick, like in a book series. And the whole thing, like, yeah, that's female food.
Ready? Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman.
Dear Lord.
Oh, you ready?
What age did you demand your own TV?
I actually got emancipated at 14. The Kevin Sorbo Hercules.
All right, see, that's campy but fun.
It's badass, right?
That.
My dad,
that's a good one.
He was a big Aeolus guy. He was a big Aeolus fan. The guy who played Aeolus, he thought he was,
top notch.
Top notch. The guy who I have no idea. Like, did that guy ever do anything?
Oh God, there's a really, really, really bad, like, bad but good. It calls itself the A list of B movies. There's a B movie that has like all of the people that were in that, like Xena and Gabriella, Aeolus, Hercules, everybody but Bruce Campbell. And then a couple of their actresses.
Who was Bruce Campbell in Hercules?
Movie. What?
Who was Bruce Campbell in Hercules?
Bruce Campbell in the Hercules and Xena series was a thief. I forget his name.
Oh,
wore a green vest. It was back when he was slim.
By the way,
before Sam Raimi.
Michael Hurst is Aeolus. I want to see. I'm hoping Michael Hurst did some shit, but I don't have high hopes that Michael Hurst.
The only thing I know of him other than Hercules is the movie Bitch Slap.
Oh, there you go. Bitch Slap. He was in the TV series Spartacus for one episode. Oh, he does a lot of the Law and Order guest star type of shit.
Okay.
But in Britain. He's a British guy.
Okay.
Oh, he's done a lot of voiceover work. Oh, who could forget him in the TV series The Adventures of Vupa the Goulash?
Never seen that one.
Queer. Princess of Chaos, North Spur, My Life is Murder. These are all one episode shots. So he's still working.
Yeah.
He was in the TV miniseries Feelings Club this year. So Aeolus is still grinding it out.
Yeah. He's just not doing, the big center spotlight Hercules role.
I mean, as far as however big that was, I suppose. All right, guys. I am really sorry, but we are having a great time this morning. Hit like, hit subscribe, and keep rallying up. You guys are doing a great job. Hey, we're at 600 already for the morning, and it's only 7:45. You guys have hit that 600 number, so do me a favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We've got the Foodie Beauty segment coming up. The audience told me about this Foodie Beauty lady. And last night on the evening show, and they're like, you should see Chantal. I'm like, what the fuck is a Chantal? And they go, oh, she's the Foodie Beauty. And I'm like, all right. I take a look at the YouTube link that they sent me, and I went, I'm not watching this. I'm waiting for Johnny. So we're going to watch
Foodie Beauty makes me worry that we're going to see a fat person. Because, like, foodie means that they're into food.
Well, and beauty usually means they're fat and black.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll give you some context. The way we got introduced to the Foodie Beauty was this story out of Maryland. Apparently, the University of Maryland has developed a chip that you put in your underwear, and it measures your farts.
Oh, yeah. I covered this.
Yeah. We only the important stories in the steel toe universe. That's the stuff we cover. But yeah, did you find the guy who ran that research to be 1,000% creepy, and we should check his hard drive?
Oh, yeah.
He was really
Just
happy.
the fact that, like, the aim is like, hey, no, we want to know how many times you fart in a day. And you immediately jumped at, look, I don't want to take your word for it. We're sticking technology in your pants.
That guy was so jacked to read my farts. Like, he was more, like, as Carlin once said, more than happy.
More than happy.
To read my farts. So, anyway, we have, someone says, what, no coverage of Netanyahu in the AI videos? We did that yesterday and nobody cared. Nobody wanted to watch it. So we're doing other shit today. Thank you very much. Give us money to change direction. And by the way, if we hit the goal today, you're fucking right. We're going to keep doing shows like this. I'm not, 0-2 is not a place I want to be. So, yesterday I was talking about that documentary that SP and I watched about consumerism and how these corporations release way too many products and condition us to buy new shit every 3 months. Now, I found a clip on Twitter yesterday that illustrates this so well. And, resources are finite. And whatever we commit to something, we can't commit to something else. And the older I get, the more cognizant of that I become. So, you look at the war in Iran and, you go, oh, I saw Cumia tweet something so boomery and disappointing it made me embarrassed that I was ever a fan of his. He tweeted yesterday like, I'd much rather spend money on bombing Iran than giving it to our shitty brainwashed public school system. And I'm just like,
so you'd rather blow up people over there than care for kids here?
It's just like, Grandpa, it's like that boomer try-hard shit that they don't realize makes them sound utterly retarded. It's just like, okay, just tell me, you know what? Stop having opinions. You're not necessary. You don't have children. You don't have any legacy to protect. Just off to the home, Grandpa. That's like, really? Better than giving it to our public. Right. Like, why try to fix our public school system here when we could just bomb the shit out of a Middle Eastern country? So, Daddy shot.
They'll be dead and we'll be dumb.
Yeah. So Shabbos Goy Cumia had one of the worst boomer takes. It's embarrassing. Like, his political takes are so like straight out of 2003 Fox News. It's humiliating. It's really embarrassing. So I saw this video yesterday. It's you want to talk about misallocation of resources. You want to talk about capitalism run amok. You want to talk about end stage capitalism / maybe a little hint of idiocracy in here. I'm embarrassed that I've never done this before or noticed it before, but somebody went to their local toothpaste aisle. And really, when you think about it, we shouldn't be spending money on packaging and creating so many different brands of toothpaste. This is where I think capitalism is a problem. I don't think there's anything wrong if we just had somewhere between 3 and 5 different types of toothpaste, and those were your choices.
Right.
That's it. We have way too many toothpastes and lemonades. We don't need as many lemonades as we have. Like, we can center in on a recipe and agree that that's lemonade.
But if you can make it and pick up the money, otherwise you're leaving it on the table.
I suppose. Yeah, we could market it to them as a different kind of lemon. It's a more dangerous lemonade. We have a logo where we have a funny character who has a harpoon through a lemon.
Exact same toothpaste as before, but now with mint.
No,
charge 'em more.
this is going to be bad, dude. Check this out. This is the toothpaste.
I've been a Crest guy for a long time, but I don't even know which one is the regular one anymore. Even this one is Crest Plus. Plus what? Someone check the math on this one. Plus whitening. We got toothpaste with mouthwash in it. But why would you get whitening when you could get active foam plus whitening? And don't talk to me about all these, because we got Crest Pro Health. You're still doing it at home, but I mean they got the whole org chart here, and it's clean mint. It protects 100% of the whole mouth. So why do we need something that's more advanced? Doesn't even have a flavor, or maybe the flavor is gum.
I'm having a hard time watching this and justifying being a small government guy, because I'm like, we need to have some kind of commission that puts a cap on how many of certain frivolous products we can have. We shouldn't be developing this many toothpastes. You're going to live.
I don't think they are.
You're going to live for 100 years if you're lucky. All of these teeth are going to get bad because we're all rotting and decaying. We're all aging. Like, these are all going to go fucked up. Brush them as best you can. Clean the shit from in between them as the best you can. We don't need 40. Like, there are people in this world who probably stress if they get the wrong toothpaste. Like, it causes anxiety in their lives because, like, I got the advanced gum protection. I usually use the plus cavity protection. Oh, my God, what's it going to do to my teeth? Toothpaste should not play this important role in your life.
I mean, back in the day, it wasn't even a liquid. It was a powder. Like, half the time you could barely tell the difference between that and a pile of blow. Now it's like I can't tell which toothpaste is the one I used to use because it's in a sea of toothpastes.
That's one thing I hated about that little 5-month detour I took in my life. I would brush my teeth and I'd go, I didn't know they still had powder toothpaste. And I'd be bouncing off the fucking walls and my teeth would be dirty.
You just thought you were doing something old school. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, vintage. And like, well, sort of.
Quit leaving this shit laying around.
Protection.
Cops are going to find it.
Why do they got to point out gum protection if the whole mouth is still being protected? Why would they make the box shinier if it's not better?
Oh, and by the way, I 1,000% now believe that this is how George Carlin wrote his stand-up specials.
Where he just went through the store and just started writing this shit down.
This is where he got his, and now we have things like cinnamon dental floss. It's like, oh, George went to the pharmacy and he was not happy when he went to pick up his heart medication.
White her teeth in 5 days with Radiant Mint with stain blasting foam. Wait, let's get the black toothpaste with charcoal in it.
What the fuck? You got people buying toothpaste when it actively tells you there's charcoal in it?
I mean, that is, I guess, a way you could brush your teeth.
It is. I mean, charcoal is supposedly really good for you, but what the
Wait, this one gives you clean breath. It's every time the toothpaste now.
Not the way I use it.
Yeah, I know. You should just be one Crest or Colgate.
This one has stain blasting foam, just so you know.
That's what I'm looking for.
I have stain blasting foam, too.
Actually any different at all.
I used to think I did, but then one of them stayed black.
Oh.
You can't believe how many apology texts I sent for that one.
Yeah.
Now, Colgate is asking if you want to remove daily surface stains or 5 years of stains or 15 years
my!
of deep set stains.
Holy shit!
Or 1 year. What the heck? Optic White Advanced. Optic White Purple.
Like I said, this video is making me against capitalism.
Because there's just a whole shit ton of them?
This is the most unnecessary thing I've ever seen. And remember, these companies, if I worked for Colgate as like a day laborer, I work at the Colgate plant or whatever, I'd be so upset because I'd be like, every single one of these different forms of Colgate could be a raise for me and my friends. And instead, we're making 19 different types of shit that does the same fucking thing.
Well, thank God our system's so heavily automated, your job isn't there anymore.
Aha, that's the win.
More advanced. 3D white. Wow. And here we have the vertical box.
Oh, no.
For vertical.
Why is a vertical box $10?
Because it's gum whitening. Wait, you're not supposed to be whitening your gums.
Right?
Gum sensitive.
If my gums turn white, we got a problem.
We scroll over further. I bet the next one's gum shoe.
That one solves crimes for you. By the way, Crest Pro Health, I've gotten the gum and sensitive one. You brush your teeth and it says to you in the foam, it says, you're going to be okay, you know. I go, thanks.
It's not your fault. Don't do this to me, man. Not you.
Not you, Crest. Not you too. Don't fuck with me, Crest. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's really weird when SP wakes up to me caterwauling into a tube of Crest.
I didn't floss my teeth. I didn't understand.
Boxes, you got to pay twice as much. And here we have the ultra holographic.
Oh my God, that's like a rare Squirtle. I don't know Pokemon. I don't know if Squirtle.
Oh, gum detoxify. I don't know anyone who could use that.
Big, shiny toothpaste. Daily toothpastes, luminous purple. This flavor is just blast. They pulled out the thesaurus for some of these, for sure. I didn't think Colgate was on the same game. They're just like cavity protection, spark.
Isn't all toothpaste cavity protection?
I thought that was the idea. It was to clean your teeth and protect your enamel from cavities.
That's your job. Have you forgotten? Have you gotten to so fancy that you forgot your main focus? I don't know. Like I said, man, I watched that video yesterday and I went, I don't believe in any of this shit anymore.
Need to rein some of it in. You know what? We have a first world society that is just too addicted to options, and everybody wants to offer them to make that quick buck.
Grant Poobah with $1 says that's why Aldi is great. 2 to 3 options max, and the prices are low. I figured out the trick that Aldi does because people were DMing me and they're like, Aaron, you keep talking about how Aldi is like the same price as Walmart. You're doing it wrong. You're fucking up. You're buying name brands at Aldi, and that's why it's costing you so much. And I said, oh, what do you mean? And they said, well, what Aldi does is when prices go up on shit, they charge more for the name brand stuff to keep their own stuff lower. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I didn't know that. Thank you, random person on the internet. I appreciate it. Coltrane says, so Aaron wants 3 types of toothpaste at $25 per tube. No, I don't think we need to do that. I don't think it needs to be either or. Jelly for the smell, or I'm sorry, Approachable says, now I want to kind of go and just stack up all the different kinds in a row and look at the difference in ingredients. Don't worry, that autistic fucker will do it for his next video. That guy's the Nick Shirley of toothpaste. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says California nonprofit acquires Alina Health. Aaron, did you see that? Did you think about this, folks? I don't think until the day I die, I don't think I'll be able to see someone like type out, did you hear about this? And not read it in Jay Leno's voice.
Yeah. Jay Leno owns the phrase.
What does this mean for healthcare in Minnesota? I don't know what that means for healthcare in Minnesota, but I do know that RFK Jr. is now making it mandatory that healthcare places show their prices so you can shop around. It's a start. I mean,
it's a start.
Them showing the prices is basically just going to be like you knowing how fucked you are.
Oh, yeah. The prices are still inflated, though. That's the biggest problem because they're all incestuous of being in their own groups.
Yeah. All right, guys, 600 of you checking out the show right now. So we got to our bare minimum, which is nice. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and keep, guys, we're getting to that part that we always get to. Please don't do that. Keep going with the 5s. Keep going with the memberships. Let's get a win today, and let's make this a real show. Thank you very much. You guys are doing great, but keep it up because now it's time for the Foodie Beauty.
Oh, God, I completely forgot that.
I haven't watched this lady yet. This was sent to me by our audience. They said last night, you got to watch this Foodie Beauty because we were talking about the chip that measures your farts. And they said that this lady like legit shits her pants during her like mukbangs and stuff. But like, I can't make heads or tails of her channel here because her name is Foodie Beauty, but all of her videos the last like year exploring downtown Ottawa and the National Art Gallery, traveling 30 hours from Syria to Canada, a day in my life in Syria.
This doesn't sound very foodie related.
Oh, here she goes. Now she's eating in Syria. Okay, I tried Syria's street food and nightlife. What are Syria's malls really like? I want to see this bitch eat. Making the best Syrian food in Syria? Nah, we got to go to like her most viewed stuff, right? If we're going to do one.
Probably.
Because I'm only doing one.
Deep dive this.
Kuwaiti apartment reveal. Guys, you sent me shit. She sucks. Here we go. Ramadan 2024. She's a Muslim. Ramadan 2024. Making the best Syrian food in Syria. This sucks. I'm going to say that whoever sent me Foodie Beauty, this is ass.
So
I'm going to give up, I think, in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not really game for this.
Usually, you know, the audience recommends something and it's hit or miss. And this sucks.
This is a miss.
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Hey there, Beezers. Want a personalized video from me to you that you of Syrian Uzi? You can make it with chicken or meat. We are making it today with ground lamb. So we're going to take 1 kg of ground lamb.
I don't really think this is funny. She's just really, really obese.
And I could be wrong about this, but it just looks like a fat white lady who's like, I know, I'll become a Muslim in Syria. Everybody will want me then.
Well, she could be Syrian. That she's not white. She could just be a light-skinned Arab. But like either way, it's just a fat lady making food.
And we're going to put it in a big cooking pot. And we're going to cover that with some
So
water.
she's not even eating. She's just cooking the shit. Guys, this sucks.
For just like a really nice presentation.
She's not even eating.
So then it tasted good. And now we're going to add the garnish. So Nora's basically just
guys, boo. This sucks. You guys fucked that up. We're not going to get much over 600 today. I was really hoping that would be something.
Foodie Beauty was let down.
Yep. JJ Dubecki says her fart game has to be strong. I mean, I'm sure it is.
I was hoping, like, people are saying she defecates during a video. I was hoping we were going to have something. That was, look, regardless of the fact, like, yeah, she's a fat, obese lady. Other than that, it was just a fucking boring home video.
I'm kind of disappointed that our audience knew who that was.
One person did.
She's white.
Not at least one chubby chaser in the ranks, and they love Foodie Beauty.
Ablo Pacheco says she's white, born in Canada to French-Canadian parents, married a Muslim, and went to Syria.
Yeah, that's where, when you mentioned the Ottawa and stuff, yeah.
And Sam Show goes, you pulled up Chantel, you went to her cooking, you retard. That's all it fucking is. So, there's nothing good here. I'm sorry. Whatever you sent me, it's shit. And guess what?
What?
We're not making shit, and we're heading for another L today if we don't get moving. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I love today's show. We're going to talk about how AI can sell your house. This is actually, I think I read somewhere that in 12 months, AI may be taking over for lawyers because of everything that's going on. Before we get to any of that stuff, though, let me do a little shout out to those who pay us every day on this program. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing can come pick you up no matter what happens. You go in the ditch, you have your You have your car break down on you. It won't start. All Care Towing is there quicker than anyone else. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Greg and Stacy at Midland Armory are going to be at, I know Oz is at a gun show this weekend. I think they're going to be as well. Go ahead and visit them there. Oz will have more about that tomorrow. But if you need something for home defense, personal defense, carry, hunting, they've got it for you. Check out their selection either in the store or online at midlandarmory.com. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish, a one-stop shop, as they say. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's, where you have tomorrow, you have 250 cans, and bike night will be coming back very, very soon as the weather starts to get warmer. Stoney's Garage, the patio will be open. You're going to love that. And every weekend, there's live music on the Fireball stage. So head to Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway, the main drag. Go see Cheetos and the team at Stoney's today. Chantel isn't for your show. Null covers her. She's Canadian that moved to Syria. Long story, move on. Yeah, I don't. That sounds like shit that internet nerds get into. You need me more with $5. Says, Aaron, I cannot stand watching people eat. We're still listening to them eat. Please stop. Hey, you give money to this show, you get a lot of say. Thank you to our paying customers, especially on a week where we can't seem to make people happy monetarily. All right, guys. Rally up a little bit, put us on track. I'd appreciate it. Puts my nerves at ease, makes the show better. Help out a little, please. Thank you. I don't want to lose 3 days in a row. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Guy who sold his house using nothing but ChatGPT apparently saved himself tens of thousands of dollars.
Really?
Yeah. Realtor expenses and what do you call them? Commissions and all that. I'm against it. I think AI's got to go. I'll make my own thumbnails again. It's fine. But the amount of upheaval this is going to cause in the economy is, and I get it. Like there's the old argument that, oh, well, I guess you would ban automobiles to keep the buggy whip manufacturers in business. And I guess Elon Musk seems to believe that we can let AI take over and they can generate revenue while not costing a lot of money. And we can all be on a universal basic income.
Right. But we're also going to be living in a cubicle eating bugs like that. There's a lot of caveats they don't include in that memo. But it's one of those other things, too, where AI is good, but it makes mistakes. I'm nervous about this guy that sold his house, but you said stuff about, like, we're going to replace lawyers with AI pretty soon here. That scares the shit out of me.
Right? Like everybody's their own lawyer?
Yeah. ChatGPT may not have all the hours it needs to do that job.
But you're still going to need someone to feed it information, aren't you?
Right. You're going to need lawyers to willingly sacrifice themselves to give it information. And then you have to trust that the system is built right to properly access and analyze that information.
We're not ready for whatever it is.
AI is great, like I say for this, AI is great for making like doodles and little like images and things that you can't normally make yourself. But we can't keep trusting it with serious shit.
Right.
Years in his Cooper City home, Robert Levine decided it was fun.
Of course somebody decided I want to see how I can save myself a few shekels and cut out the middleman. And you know what? Why should I pay him to sell my house? I can sell it myself.
This isn't, fuck everybody.
I'm smart. I've used the internet. I've Googled.
No, I hate everyone who criticizes this show because we're better than whatever you like. I'm the best. Johnny's the best. You have fucking terrible taste if you don't love this show. And you say, oh, Jews. I don't do this. I like watching the dumb stories like this with you guys. It just happens, guys. That's what you need to get through your thick fucking head. I'm not doing this intentionally.
Because they're everywhere.
I'm not doing this intentionally. I don't care. It just happens.
Yeah, guys. He didn't do this. This was done to him.
I'm not an anti-Semite. All my charges have been dropped. Somebody did this to me.
Finally time to sell. But instead of contacting a real estate agent, he turned to the power of the prompt. ChatGPT.
I really wanted to challenge myself to use AI for the entire journey, not just piecemeal, every step along the way.
The married...
Do you know what you've done? Do you know what you've set in motion? What are you doing?
father of 3 says he used artificial intelligence for everything. The planning, the pricing, the marketing, even the paint.
We repainted a couple of rooms in the house because ChatGPT said that's where you're going to get the biggest return on investment. The most important thing it did for us was build out a timeline. Here's when you need to start.
Dude, do you know how much he optimized his profits? A Jewish guy prompting ChatGPT? Oh, this guy made a fortune.
Right? Your house.
And he didn't cut any of it to anybody else. It all came to him.
He kept all the percentages. That's where they said he saved all his money, was he didn't have to pay any commissions.
Here's when you need to start packing your house.
ChatGPT helped Robert design the marketing materials like his open house handout and the online listing. Then told him how to get his home listed on the MLS, the multiple listing service. Scheduled his showings.
That's like your realtor goes, all right, I'll get this scheduled up on the MLS. That's what we do. Oh, well, I can do that. Oh, shit. Like if you're a realtor watching this story and you don't have a little bit of poop in your pants, you ain't paying attention.
Dude, you're screaming your brains out. People are going to finally figure out that we're not like licensed to do this. We didn't go to school. I'm just some douchebag with a car that drives around going, hey, wouldn't you love to buy this house?
And suggested the best day to list his home.
We ended up listing on a Tuesday.
Turned out to be terrific timing.
And I think within the first 72 hours, we had 5 offers on the home already.
I was shitting on it, but I'm hating how well it worked.
This is amazing. Dude, you understand we're fucked, right? Like, we're not going to we can't beat this. Because that's what it's going to do. There's going to be so many, like, we're going to, like, slowly put ourselves in our own subjugation. We're going to be like, God, this is convenient. Holy shit, this is amazing. This is really, really great. Kind of the same way we became enslaved to internet algorithms. We're like, God, I love that these people make up my mind for me and just show me shit I want to see. And now everyone's mentally ill from the internet and living like these parallel lives to reality, and they can't tell the difference anymore. We call those people the Dabbleverse.
Which was tremendous.
That's what, like, all of society should use the Dabbleverse as, like, an example of, guys, don't go any further with this shit.
Learn from me. This is a problem.
Look what happens to these people. They all become malformed. Their faces get weird. Their length of bone changes. They become really, really pale. And their cortisol control is non-existent anymore. We got to cut this off where it is. Reddit,
you know how Schmeagol turned into Gollum in Lord of the Rings? Yeah, that's the internet to these people.
Right.
The Levines still held the open house scheduled for that following Saturday. But by Sunday morning, 5 days after listing their home, they had a signed contract.
And again, in this economy, which is not great for people, housing prices are high, interest rates are higher than they used to be. 5 days.
He fucking closed and he got to take the whole bundle.
Yep.
A contract generated by, you guessed it, ChatGPT.
So is that legally binding? Like, you got to get that notarized and stuff.
Yeah, you still have to find a notary public. But like Randy Kay's a notary public.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Exceeded our expectations.
Robert did hire a lawyer to review the contract and other legal documents.
He didn't hire a lawyer. He has a friend. My brother.
Well, he was my cousin, but we've been on good terms.
But other than that, his AI assistant did all the heavy lifting. So why did he do it? One of his biggest motivations was saving money.
I mean, you could have just...
Don't. If you do the fucking voice.
I mean, what am I going to do? Leave it on the table? They're taking 15, 20%. The computer can write the contract. Seems silly to pay someone to do something I can do myself.
You don't think I need to give $5,000 to a closing agency, $10,000 to a realtor, do you?
We estimate that leverage.
I could use ChatGPT. You knew then. And you did nothing. Don't give me I need a realtor. It was on the internet. What was it? ChatGPT.
These AI tools will save us about 3% of the total sales.
Quit saying about, bro. You know exactly what the number is.
To the freaking decimal point.
Oh, that guy is a harbinger of our own destruction. On the way.
But a lot of like, I'm going to get rich quick because I'm going to flip houses with ChatGPT.
$1 from Ryobi says lawyers have already been caught using ChatGPT. The AI invented cases out of thin air to use as a precedent. Not good. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
There was a lawsuit where it was like a corporate suit, and one of the corporations, their lawyer brought up an AI thing, and just to prove a point that like we ain't letting this fly, the judge discovered that these were AI precedences that were not real. He threw the book at that particular defendant like extra hard. Like, you guys are paying above and beyond for this because this isn't cool. So it has kind of set a precedent of getting bitten.
Yeah, Gil Brody says steel-toed Jew coverage show. Like I said, it's a fucking news story. You're the Jew-obsessed one. I
just keep seeing them everywhere. I mean, you bring the stories. I can't control who's in them.
Until we hit play, I had no idea that this guy was Jewish. This was about a guy using ChatGPT to sell his house. That's it.
And if they had worded it properly, a guy using ChatGPT to save every shekel he could, you would have known.
Precisely.
Then, maybe.
Precisely. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. God, we're not even over 600. All right, rough week. What are you going to do? $1 from somebody says, yes, 5 days in, we got a contract, and now the new family will be paying me the rest of their life, or I will complain on social media that they're anti-Semitic. Well, I would hope that they still used a bank to do the financing and everything. Oh,
right. He shouldn't be waiting on the money. He should be bought out.
Ablo Pacheco says 2 lawyers got caught citing cases that didn't exist. 1 attorney got suspended for 30 days.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah, I have a feeling that that whole like transitioning to an AI economy is going to be a lot messier than say like transitioning to an internet economy was.
Well, the scariest thing is, like I said, the AI makes stuff up that isn't real. Like there was a lady who did a midterm test, and she made it a like closed book written.
I don't know if you shut the fuck up. Johnny's talking. Go ahead.
Closed book written test. She gave him all the information and all the stories and stuff and questions that were on. So there was every way you could prepare, like you and I when we went to school. Normally an 80 to 85% like grade rate at her 60% when she did that. And she's like, too many people are relying on AI. They were citing arguments and things that they couldn't validate with proof because the argument was made by an AI and it made it up. And she's like, you guys have to literally read source material and read it for yourself, absorb the knowledge and do that. So AI is not as great as we think, and we're relying on it too much already.
So really AI, like leaning on AI, this is like your crazy uncle who talks out of his ass, just basically running your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ryobi with $1. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Let's stay on track, please, today. $1 from Ryobi says, wow, saved money with ChatGPT. You'd never imagine it happening. That's I know what you're doing there, and I don't approve.
I thought he meant you'd.
I don't. Yeah, I figured it would be you would, but
yeah,
maybe he just misspelled.
Right?
Maybe that's what it is. All right, guys, please go on. Let's throw in a little something for the toe. I don't look. I'm nervous today only because it's been a fucking L factory around here in the mornings. Only 600 people watching the show. Hit like. I need you guys thumbs up, and I need you guys sharing, please and thank you. Let's make it an easy day today, and we're giving you the good shit. So here we go. This is that Arizona school I was talking about, or Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
that was getting rid of the Turning Point, University of Arkansas. They're distancing themselves from Turning Point USA. And the reason is simple. Like, young people just aren't down with the neocon stuff anymore. And I think young people are probably the most susceptible to listening to the Candace Owens of the world. And they're thinking, like, because I'm sorry, it does make more sense that somebody else was behind Charlie Kirk's death.
Yeah.
Like the story they're giving us, it just doesn't track. Like the trajectory of the bullet, it getting stuck in his body, the kid, what did he left his screwdriver behind, but the gun got put back together, but it was taken apart, and the guy was he climbed down the ladder, jumped off the building, ran off into the woods, hid for like a day or two. There's some guy at the scene causing a fuss, and he gets arrested. And then before that guy can like tell us what he thinks or what's going on, they check his hard drive and find a bunch of CP so they can lock him up. I don't know, man. There's the Charlie Kirk was starting to talk about not wanting war in Iran. His donors were fitting every Jewish stereotype. He's like all that stuff. They were having interventions with Charlie. Like the thing, if it was going to be someone who didn't like him for the trans stuff, somebody would have taken a shot at him years ago.
Right? It's weird that all of a sudden that came out.
Yeah.
The timing of it's just too perfect. And the people that were following Charlie, again, like he was telling Benjamin Netanyahu and other people like, hey, you know, you guys and the shit you're pulling in Gaza really doesn't fly with the young crowd that I'm associated with. Like they're really not okay with it kind of both. And so it's weird that like, oh yeah, but after he's gone, suddenly he's in favor of all of these things he told us weren't very popular.
Yeah, that's just it. It's way too convenient that Charlie dies, and now all of a sudden everything the powers that be want, Turning Point USA is pitching.
That's what Charlie wanted.
Yeah, so this is why the University of Arkansas said, we're out. We're not a Turning Point USA chapter anymore, because they claim they don't like that they keep saying this is what Charlie would have wanted.
Turning Point USA chapter at the University of Arkansas announcing it is rebranding and disaffiliating with the national group. The chapter's president said in a statement posted on social media, the executive board had become concerned with the direction of the national group. Says the chapter will now be rebranding to Young American Revival, focusing.
Oh shit, get ready to be called anti-Semitic. The word revival actually means
on advocating for Christian conservative values.
Oh, get ready to be called anti-Semitic.
Comes a week after Turning Point's CEO, Erica Kirk, paid a visit to Arkansas. Governor Sanders signed a proclamation endorsing TPUSA chapters in schools statewide.
That is not a good look for Turning Point USA. That is not a ringing endorsement that right after Erica Kirk comes to town, the big university goes, we're out. We're out. We're done. And that's like, I don't think anybody's dropped the ball quite like conservatives have, because in 2024, they had the biggest Republican turnout amongst young people ever. They've ever had.
That they've ever had. The largest amount of independent support that they've ever had.
Yeah. And they fucking dicked it up. For what? For war again. To just keep bombing shit.
Because the neocons that run the government are on the left and the right. Like I said, the destination's preset on the GPS. We're just picking which side of the road we're on.
Yeah.
Still going.
Not a ringing endorsement that Erica Kirk comes to town, and right after that they go, yeah, we're out. Thanks, but no thanks. All right, guys, I got to make some money, so I'm going to do this. Give some memberships, hit like, something. We'll come back to the chat after our next story. But first, still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped, only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free and mold-free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio. That's 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775 Coffee. All right. I'm going to stay away from the view count. I'm going to stay away from all that shit. You guys just hit like and throw in a membership whenever you feel like it. Okay? Sound good? Cool. This is a story out of Henderson, Nevada. I'm just doing wacky morning show shit because I just can't handle the fucking, what is it, Jude? What is it, this? What is it, that? I'm just going to keep throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. I like my show, but I'm just going to throw. I can't listen to too many voices. It gets wild. A woman in Henderson, Nevada, and get ready to call this corny and gay and lame or whatever. Sorry, I am not losing more audience members by talking about fucking Jew shit all the time. Henderson woman fights to keep her animals. Now, this is terrible. Nobody should have to fight to hang on to their pets. You know, I mean, the government ought to keep their nose out of her business when it comes to keeping your pets.
Unless she's a pet hoarder. Is she one of those? Like, she got like 40 cats or some shit?
Well, she has a non-traditional pet.
Okay. What, like an alligator? Oh, fuck you.
She's got a camel. Now, here's the thing. Like, camels don't thrive in residential settings. Like, they need large swaths of land to walk around and, you know, plenty of vegetation. You're in Henderson, Nevada.
Camels are dicks.
Oh, wait, camels don't need plenty of... Oh, God, I'm retarded. God, you know what? I don't deserve to hit a fucking goal. What a dumb thing to say. Camels need plenty of vegetation. Where do they live, Aaron? The fucking desert. God, I'm just... You know what it is? Every athlete gets past their prime. Every athlete just doesn't have it anymore. I'm just breaking myself. That's all it is. You fucking dipshit. Where's the video of this one? Here it is. So this is Nancy Ruas. She's fighting to keep her camel. Well, then, you know what? If you want to keep your camel, this is like people who live in residential areas and complain about their neighbors. It's like, why didn't you then buy a house that has shitloads of land and you don't have to worry about your neighbors?
Yeah, I don't think anybody complains about your camel if they can't see your house.
Right. So,
like, you want to live in a suburb and then walk your camel every morning, go fuck yourself.
Right. Nobody wants to look at, go in their backyard in the morning and the neighbor's camel is sticking its head over the fence. And I can't imagine camel shit smells good.
Oh, I'm almost positive no shit smells good.
Says you. So here is Nancy Ruas and her camel. She's literally a camel jockey. She's
these neighbors are the straw that broke the camel's back.
You know what? If I heard she'd do anything for this camel, even if they took her car, we couldn't afford her car anymore because of gas prices, because she had to feed that camel. She said she'd hoof it to work. You know what, though? This might be a tough time, but after she gets over the hump, everything's going to be aces.
She named her camel Smoking Joe because he's so fast.
Of course.
Was this the camel? You may have seen him.
By the way, this camel recently convicted of daycare fraud in Minnesota.
Oh, dear Lord. He's on the run.
His brother Abraham.
Hey, that camel is on the lam. Somebody get him off of there.
The camel. You may have seen him and his brother Abraham around town at some local events, but
those who bless that camel will be blessed. Those who curse that camel will be cursed. Abraham.
That could change soon. Their owner, Nancy, is currently fighting to keep them.
What? Come up here. Pet his neck and his chest. Got my first camel in 2013. That was him.
So I'm about to say,
yeah,
this big guy
this
here.
He was 6 months old when I got him at the
Oh, Moses and Abraham. God damn it. Guys, I don't try to do it. I swear to God. Her camels are named Moses and Abraham. She could be Christian, that even though those are Old Testament names, they could still be.
time.
Nancy Roas has 2 camels in total and plenty of other animals, all part of her traveling business.
Wait, hold the fuck on.
Okay, I knew it. It's not just the camels. We're hanging on the camels. You've got a shit ton of animals and you live in a residential area. People didn't sign up to live next to your petting
What
zoo.
the fuck did she do to that horse?
She put a fucking unicorn horn on the bridle so you can take it out and be like, hey, they do this at the Ren Fair. My daughter loves it. They put a little unicorn horn on a little pony so you can pet the little baby unicorn. Same deal.
So she doesn't just have 2 camels. First of all, 2 camels is a lot. 1 camel in a residential area is a lot. But she has a shitload more animals, and she's trying to keep them at a place where they don't belong.
Right.
All right. So this is, now we're starting to figure it out.
Animals, all part of her traveling business.
It started very small in 1997 with just a few goats and chickens and rabbits.
But it's grown from there. Roas now brings her animals all around the valley to community events, birthday parties, church events, and much more. Yes, she does.
Dude, what the fuck? Like, every cut shot is another different type of animal. Where is she keeping them? Dude.
I told you, she's an animal hoarder.
This is where Robin Williams got all of his animals in Mrs. Doubtfire for the birthday party.
Bring the camels with her too, and as you'd expect, the reaction is priceless.
So many people are in shock because he's such an impressive animal. He's so big, but he's also super gentle.
But why is she fighting over them? Well, Roas says it all started in 2024 when she claims a member of Henderson Animal Protection Services came to her property.
She saw the camels and said, that's an exotic animal and you're not allowed to keep exotic animals in Henderson.
Okay. Did we not look that up before we bought a fucking camel? I mean, I don't think there's anybody that would disagree that a camel's an exotic animal.
And it's not something you're allowed to keep in Henderson. I mean, I would have looked into that before acquiring said camel.
Right. Well, and my thing is too, like, in a perfect world, do we, if someone has their own land, and it does look like she lives on a sprawling property, so that's good. We can erase that. Like, in a perfect world, yeah. People, if they have a giant swath of property and I can't see them and it's not affecting anyone else's property, should she be able to have camels? Yeah. Should there be an exotic animal rule? I mean, maybe not. But the fact is her town does have one. And all she did was buy up all these animals without checking. And she went with a better to ask for forgiveness than permission thing.
Yeah,
and now it's biting her in the ass. And she's like, oh, but I'm a victim.
That's around the same time the USDA changed its classification of camels, combining them with wild animals. The city of Henderson tells me it follows those guidelines, meaning they're exotic in the city and need extra permits, but there's confusion over it.
It does not require an owner to have a permit just to keep a camel.
But Roas tells me she's nervous.
Do you know why?
That if her permit is denied,
you know
because
why?
Nobody fucking cares, and most people don't own a goddamn camel.
Because until nobody tried to buy a fucking camel in Henderson and keep it in their backyard. Hey, there's no rule that says I need a permit for a camel. Yeah, we didn't think we'd need it.
That'll be the case, and she'll either be forced to move or lose the camels. But she applied anyways. The city of Henderson telling me the application proposes keeping more than 125 animals on her property. Despite that, she says there have been no complaints for any.
Say that she has 125 animals on her property?
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. How sprawling is your property if you're in that community?
Holy hell.
Every shot we've seen, it looks like it's like a typical burb. Like I don't see you having enough room for 125 animals. You got to have some acreage for that.
If we're going like strictly libertarian on this one, if other property owners aren't reporting that their rights and property and belongings aren't being fucked with, let her have the camels. But also 125 exotic animals. I mean, that's beyond a hobby. That's an obsession at that point. And
well, again, it's her business.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's fair. But like, are all those types of animals supposed to be living in Henderson, Nevada?
Well, I mean, the horses, the donkeys, the cattle.
Suppose. Yeah, they can make
maybe.
Of her animals.
Never had a complaint.
I have never seen any complaints or heard any complaints from anybody about any animals.
She tells me if her application is denied, she will take it up to city council. And
see, I think I'm begrudgingly, I think this is weird, but I think I'm on her side. And I think it's because she's using them at like live events and she's making money. And I think the city wants a piece.
Yeah, probably. They want to get those new permits, and every time she does an event, little chunk.
She's like, as she's gotten more and more animals and gets more and more popular and develops more and more of a following, it's like a mafia shakedown. Like, hey, we need a taste. Beautiful animals. Be ashamed if something were to happen to them. And it's like, you know what? I think the best way to protest something like this is to sell your property and move somewhere else. Fuck them.
Right?
Deny them
No
their
more
money.
Property taxes.
Call their bluff.
continue to fight against the city and USDA. Plus, she has some support. More than 18,000 signatures on this online petition to keep her camels.
It's wonderful to get that kind of support.
That conditional use permit will be in front of the Planning Commission April 16th at 4 p.m. We'll make sure to keep you.
I just see, for me, like, if you're the city, leave her alone. Like, what is this? You're really going to kick up dust and have a whole meeting and, 19,000 people signing a petition, what, for a lady who's got some camels? Leave her alone.
I'm less concerned about the 2 camels than I am about the fact that she has 120 gig animals there. Like,
right?
That's more of a worry.
That's a lot. 750,000 is a lot. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, and anybody who's trying to give this show a fighting chance this week. He says, what's Ed and Michelle and the Great Indoors up to? Let's watch some Ed and Michelle, the Great Indoors. I love them. ED loves to eat like Aaron does. Oh, Ed. I read that as ED. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is that saying? Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. We could use the support this week on the morning show. We could use the help. That's for damn sure. Thank you, pal. All right, let's take a look. $1 from Veldrain says it never changes. Republicans win, and 2 seconds later, they F it up every single time. Yep. I remember when Obama got elected, and everyone was like, oh, here we go. The Democrats are going to kill the Republicans. It's over. It's done with. Veldrain with another $1. Thank you very much. God damn it, anybody throwing any money at the toe, I appreciate it. I hope you like the show today. They told her she couldn't keep the camel because it was trying to encourage kids to take up smoking. Every goddamn time you give them another chance, they're hawking cigarettes to kids. Can't take it.
You can't trust the bastards.
You can't. $1 from Veldrain again. Says camels are gentle. Tell that to the person at the church a camel kicked. Oh yeah, do you remember? Did you ever see that video of that camel just completely?
Yeah, dude.
Sent that guy up in the air.
Like I said, camels are dicks. They bite, they kick, they spit.
Rexstart parody account with $1 says this is why Johnny wisely branded his zoo animals as exotic. That's right. Easier to make meat out of them if you call them exotic.
There's no exotic meat market.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, we're officially behind today, but I should be used to that. Guys, a little something. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're 0-2 this week on morning shows. Go ahead. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, get us some numbers. Yeah, we're right around 600, but we're under from where we usually are. Throw a couple memberships, man. We're grinding for you. We're doing a good show. We're entertaining the shit out of you. I mean, you're right, the shittiest, fucking meanest shit, and it's funny and it's great and we have fun, but like a little appreciation does matter here and there, so throw a little something our way. I hate that I have to do it this way. I fucking hate it. Believe me, it's disgusting. It's gross, but that's where we're at. Hit like, hit subscribe if you can't. Don't break your bank to contribute, but at least hit like, please. All right, I don't give a shit about the SAVE Act. I'm going to get rid of that story. Who fucking cares? Aaron, your show's boring. Don't do more politics. How about the University of Alabama basketball player that got caught with two pounds of weed?
That's a lot.
Okay, I was going to ask, because you're a weed guy. I'm not a weed guy. I imagine 2 pounds of any drugs is a lot of drugs.
Well, do you know how many ounces are in a pound?
16.
Right. The average weight of marijuana moves in about an ounce. That's like a sizable amount. Like, so to give you a perspective, a couple months ago and years ago when I got up to my height, because I've gotten way down from that now, I was up to 2 ounces a month.
And that's a lot.
That was a month. That was an amount that got me through the whole month. 2 ounces. This guy got caught with 2 pounds. That means he's carrying an entire 30 more ounces that he doesn't need on top of the 2 that would get me through a regular, like, daily habitual smoker through a month.
So the amount he got busted with is 16 months of weed for you.
Yeah.
A year and so he's distributing.
He's got to be. That's over a year's supply. Like, that's a lot of weed.
How stupid.
To have.
You're a D1 basketball player. You're probably there on a free ride. All you have to do is shut the fuck up, dribble the basketball, get a degree, and you're set. What are you dealing weed for?
Is it legal in Alabama? Because if it's legal in Alabama, there's an ounce limit you can have. And if it's not legal, you're even more stupid because the stuff is fucking illegal.
Nope. Possession is a misdemeanor for the first offense, felony for subsequent offenses.
All right, so yeah, you're definitely doing something if you're carrying 2 fucking pounds of this shit.
Ryobi with $5. Thank you so much, Ryobi. Golden shower, let's go. He says that woman deserves a ticket for indecent exposure every time the camel is seen without shoes. Dude, that camel, because the camel toe, but when they showed the camel's feet, it looked like they were just covered in their own shit.
They looked dirty and cracked, and I was like, that looks like that needs a vet.
Ugh.
Again, I'm worried that chick's animal hoarding, and in the background shots, I always saw clutter. So I'm like, hoarder alert.
Thank you, Ryobi, for that that $5. I appreciate that. That's all we need. Everybody rally up. Let's get a win today. Cunt. University of Alabama star basketball player Aiden Holloway was arrested on Monday. How's Alabama doing this year? How bad of a bind does this put them in? Because we're heading into tournament time. Alabama basketball standings. Oh, shit, they're good. 23-9, 13-5 in the SEC. They're ranked 18th in the nation right now. They're a 4 seed in the NCAA tournament, and they're playing Hofstra on Friday. Wow.
So could this really fuck them up? How big a part of their of their team is Aiden Holloway?
Their last game, let's go with their game against Georgia, where they scored 88 points. Aiden Holloway played 31 minutes out of 40. There's 40 minutes in a college basketball game. He scored 15 points. 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. He's important. He's one of the top 3 leading scorers on his team, so this is a good play. What are you fucking it up for? 2 pounds a week. How retarded. There's nothing worse than you take people who have never had opportunities like this, you give it to them on a silver platter, but you give them no way to transition into it. So they just bring their dumb dipshit stuff into a high profile D1 SEC program.
No safety rails.
Oh, man.
And he's a pothead who's like, oh, man, I've never been able to have 2 pounds of weed in my life. And he's got a giant fucking bale of weed in front of him going, wow, look at all this weed I have. And it's like, right, you don't realize how much this fucks up the entire rest of your life. And a fraction of that could cover you for now. And you could just get more later. And it would be way, way less of a problem for you. Oh, no? Okay.
They found
or don't smoke it at all if it's illegal. That's an option.
They found the 2 pounds in his apartment. Holloway has been charged with first-degree marijuana possession. Police executed a search warrant at his apartment at 8:45 a.m. Monday. Oh, so he wasn't out of bed yet. If he's got 2 pounds of weed in his house, he's sleeping in. He was released on $5,000 bond 2 hours later. Okay, well, that's a good indicator that it's not that serious, that he got out on $5,000. Police found a little over 2 pounds of marijuana in Alabama basketball guard Aiden Holloway's apartment Monday morning. Drug agents serving a search warrant said they found loose marijuana, a vacuum-sealed bag with marijuana, a rolling tray, and packaging material. He's dealing.
Yeah.
He's dealing. Holloway stated that he wanted to remain silent, but then stated that he only smokes. An agent from the West Alabama Narcotics Task Force. Okay, why did he say he only smokes? Because he's dealing and he doesn't want them to think he's dealing. You know that instinct you first have to not say a fucking thing?
Follow that.
Go with that. You had it right. I'm not going to say a fucking word. All right, cool. Hey, you know I only smoke this stuff, right? Why would we think
Nobody's buying that.
Why would
Not
we
when
think,
you've got that fucking much.
And packaging material. Really? You package it to smoke it? No idea. I didn't know that.
I'm really fastidious. I like to break it down into smaller amounts and put it in individual baggies, and then I use those baggies one at a time. Yeah, that still looks like you're dealing, though, sir.
You know
nobody believes that, even if true.
You know how I said he's one of the top 3 scorers on the team?
Yeah.
He's their leading scorer. Like, he's the guy. Aiden Holloway is the Alabama Crimson Tide. Hey, if you guys haven't filled out your brackets yet, pick Hofstra to upset Alabama. It's a great pick. Nobody's doing it. Have they started the play-in games yet? Has the NCAA tournament started? If it hasn't started yet and you haven't turned in your brackets, nope, it starts today at 5:40 p.m. Take those brackets, put Hofstra in there to beat Alabama, and get yourself a leg up on everybody else. You got this. Anna Wall says, so much cussing today. Sorry. I just suck all around this week. It's my bad. Holloway, the team. I go to the chat. I get bummed. I start doing stories. I'm really happy. I'm enjoying the show. I go to the chat. I'm bummed. So, all right. I'll go back to you guys later. Holloway, the team's second leading scorer, has been removed from campus following his arrest. Additionally, coach Nate Oates announced his suspension from the team and said they were preparing to enter the tournament without him. Dude, and being a 4 seed in the tournament, that is a seed you can reach the Final Four from. It's not unheard of. Losing
and if
Aiden,
you want to have an NBA career, that would help.
What, having a weed problem? That's true. It does.
No, that'll help. Yeah, I mean, it'll also help you get arrested in Russia. But I mean, in terms of being in the NCAA, being in the 4 seed, possibly winning the thing. Like, if you want to be scouted as like, oh, this is a guy to get for our team, you kind of want to perform well. I don't know why the fuck you would be screwing around with dealing weed in this day and age.
Right?
Like, you're in a D1 college. Like, why the fuck are you screwing around with selling weed?
Again, it's you drop someone in a position with no preparation. That's why a lot of pro athletes will make millions of dollars. They'll go broke 5 years after retirement because you dropped them into being multimillionaires with no idea of how to build wealth.
Plan.
Yeah, exactly. Joey Caravello with $2. Thank you, Joey Caravello.
Thank you.
Let's go. Aaron and Johnny, I will rest for you both. Does that mean, is that Joey Caravello trying to say that he's going to?
I hope you're well, sir, and good health be with you.
Yeah, rest for just a little bit, like
take a nap.
Like take a nap.
Okay.
Is that what you mean? Hey, 637 checking out the show right now. Rumble, keep hitting like. YouTube, keep hitting like. Everybody gift memberships. Let's get us out of this hell that we're in this week so far on the morning show. Let's go. I need to make some money. Let's go. Today's sponsor, Chicago Steak Company. They're giving away 4 free steaks on every order. Code BPSIR free. That's code BPSIR free. Do you ever buy steaks at the grocery store and it's just a total gamble? You're standing there staring at shrink-wrapped mystery cuts trying to figure out which one might actually be decent, and half the time you get home, cook it, and it's just fine, nothing special. Chicago Steak Company is the opposite of that. USDA prime and upper choice, hand-selected by butchers in Chicago, wet-aged 28 to 40 days, vacuum-sealed and shipped on dry ice right to your door. Every cut is hand-carved, no guessing. Here's the part I really like. You spend $199 or more, any steaks, your choice. Use code BPSIR free. and they throw in 4 bourbon peppercorn sirloins for free. Free shipping. These are 6-ounce top sirloins with a cracked peppercorn and bourbon rub, lean, beefy, bold flavor. Throw them on a hot grill. They're done in minutes. That's $160 in free steaks. 15,000 5-star reviews. Can't be wrong. These guys are the real deal. Go to mychicagosteak.com/rumble. That's mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Code BPSIR free. That's BPSIR free. Link in the description. Thank you, Chicago Steak. All right. You guys keep picking it up. You guys keep going. $2 from Joey Caravello says, resting for you means honoring you by being lazy and resting. Oh, he needs an excuse.
Oh.
To be a lazy fucker.
Well, thank you for the donation. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, God damn it. Thank you God darn it. Thank you very much for the donation. Those are very important. Like I said, getting our ass kicked out here this week. So I would like to do a real show. I would like to pretend that I still have a career. And that means you guys gifting memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and just knocking out that goal, not having to beg for it. Then I can feel like my show isn't dead and
Richard
I still have an
Reed's been
audience.
looking into
Shut
why
up.
cost-
Let me do it. Let me do it. I'll do it. I'll tell you when you go. All right. Let's continue to get into some trouble. Thank you very much, Joey Caravello. All right. I'm going to, you know what I'm really liking doing lately?
What's that?
Is like people who don't like the show, I love bouncing them.
Okay.
Like, remember on the radio show, like Banhammer, Banamania or whatever I called it? That was fun. I miss that. I like banning people like, I don't like your show. You suck. Cool. I agree. Bye. I'm going to do you a big favor. I'm going to cut you loose. How's that? I like doing that. I like Bobby Rank Riza says, the real goal is the friends made along the way. What are you, 9? I need to make money to keep this show going. Hit the goal. The real goal is the money we make for our show. I can sit in a corner and just talk to myself about the news. That's easy. I do this for money.
In fact, he always does that when he's off air anyway. So
Exactly. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I loved this one. So there was a CNN report on Chinese censorship of the media, and somebody grabbed a clip of China playing the CNN clip of Chinese censorship in media. This is maybe the funniest thing you'll see all day. Let's go ahead and watch 2 white guys talk about the Chinese. Now, I'm trying to view this through the guise of a I don't think we say Chinaman anymore, but I'm trying to view this through the guise of the Chinese. And like, if 2 Chinese guys were on TV talking about like what white people do or what Americans do, I'd also be like, shut up, dude.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Who the fuck are you? So like 2 white guys on there chortling going, the Chinese and their censorship, right? Chinese are gay for how much they censor. If I were China, I'd be like, yeah, shut this shit off. Like, get out of here. Okay. We don't need to sit here and broadcast you shitting all over us. Let's take a look.
Yeah, and we just saw in Will's piece some of the Chinese censors at work and allowing for this, disparaging comments about President Trump. Can you give us some insight in how the Chinese censors work on everything, including this broadcast?
Now, aren't you really excited to see how this works?
Not really, but I guess
this guy's going to tell us. This guy's going to tell us. Like, aren't you excited for this guy to explain in detail how Chinese censorship of the media works?
But is he in China? How would he know?
Well, this guy, yeah, look, it says right there, Beijing. So he's in China, and he's going to be able to tell us live on CNN to this guy in Los Angeles. This is the beauty of the news. We get to expose what's really going on in the world. So this guy is here to tell us about all the censorship that China does. I can't wait to learn.
On right now?
Well, yeah, I mean, so we're being watched right now. So if we say anything that they deem problematic, they will put color bars up and say, please stand by. I'm able to see it in the bottom left-hand corner of my eye if we're being censored. But on the internet, I think what people should know is that China censors debate and discourse that, of course, doesn't work in their favor.
So China's kind of a lot like the Daily Wire,
where they just don't let dissension speak.
Right. By the way, Ben Shapiro talks all this shit about all these different people that are disagreeing with Trump. They all invite him to debate. They all like, hey, facts don't care about your feelings, Ben. Let's have an exchange of ideas. He never responds to any of them. Ben does not want to have a debate on this.
There's a phrase in Chinese, or kind of a moniker, that people in China regard President Trump as a nation builder, because this is another area where so many people in China perceive as though President Trump is helping their interest. And we're being censored right now, just so you know.
So he has a little thing on the bottom of his screen that can tell him whether or not China has shut down the feed to their news, to like their version of CNN being broadcast in China. So he's like, all right. And he's really excited and he's cooking. He's really starting to go. He's like, yeah, China doesn't like this being said or that being said. You know, the way they see Trump, they see him as kind of a, oh, fuck.
They just silence.
They just, this is not getting out to anybody in China. There is, so this is kind of how like we feel when we lose YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, we're like, hey, we're cooking. We're firing on all cylinders. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, they just deleted us. We're done.
Shit.
Polar bars are up, so you never know sometimes. Yep. I'm not sure if we can put it on the screen, but I see the bottom left. No signal. Please stand by. Yeah.
So I just asked a question about how does Chinese censors work, and it literally, the Chinese people that were...
Hey, easy there, smiling LA news guy. We remember how you guys were on COVID, okay? We know how...
And still are.
Yeah, or...
Like, they're not better now.
Yeah, or how these guys are on the Epstein files. Like, let's not sit here and pretend like China... Yeah, a bunch of censorship queens they are. I mean, what? No, we've never heard of any accusations from the Epstein. I don't know what you're talking about. But COVID? Oh, yeah, that vaccine's still very important. You should still be getting it. Very crucial. I don't know if our media has a leg to stand on in terms of the media. You know, the only difference is China's media just shuts it off. Ours just all coalesces around each other and agrees on one message and just pounds it into your head.
Right, you guys censor it before you go to air. They do it live in real time.
Exactly.
Who's the more dishonest person, honestly?
I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, God, it's sad because you could have saw it coming, and it's not surprising, but it doesn't make it less sad. If it's not sad to you, then you've lost hope, and that's really sad. But like, no Epstein shit.
Nope.
In fact, there was an update yesterday from the administration. They said, we're not pursuing any charges. We don't feel the need to investigate any of this any further. We're considering this chapter closed. So,
oh, wow. So the grand sum total of this is nothing's really done. None of these pedos are going away. And if you don't think there's already an Epstein 2 out in operation, you're an idiot. So just what we're just going to let it keep going? All right.
That's about it. That's about it. T-Baby says Blockomania is pretty damn funny. I love blocking. I think it's great because you know it upsets the people getting blocked. Like, and they're like,
the people getting blocked, you're just like, go ahead, block me. I don't care. And it's like, all right, see you later.
Because it's like you block them and then they're like, I got to them. It's like, no, that was fun for us. You're angry.
We had a good time.
The funnest part about banning people is that you know they're going to think about it all day. Well, you just
don't have to. You literally closed the chapter. You banned them. You ended it. It's done.
Dude, I'll tell you this. I'm not thinking about that shit. I'm thinking about the fact that we're $200 away from today's goal, and we're 0-2 already this week. This is fucking disastrous. If it just further shows me, if I didn't have a fucking money thing that I had, God, this makes me miss radio so much. When you just go on, you do the show, somebody pays you, you know?
Right? Yep, fun. It's just called.
This part, just, 0-2, losing again. Hard to not take it to heart and go, this might be a trend. This might be something. And then you got to ask your audience, hey, would you guys? And you feel bad no matter what, because then they start giving it and you're like, it's not because I'm good. It's because I asked. Or number two, it doesn't come in and you're like, now I debased myself and went, please, please. And they still gave nothing. And you're like, oh, fuck. But like when you go back into the topics and the stories and everything else, you're having fun. But you also realize I can't do this for fun. If nothing comes in with it. Right, exactly. Right. So, guys, if you could rally up, I'd appreciate it. If you fucking hate this, if you think this is really annoying and shitty, I agree with you. Let's do something about it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Got an hour and a half, $200. We ain't going to fucking do it. There's no way. It's 0-3 today, unless we can rally up and pull some money out of our ass somewhere. All right, let's go back. I'll go back into the chat when something happens. Let me know. Let's go into the next story. If we're going down, I'm going down having fun talking about the stuff I want to talk about. This is brutal. A report came out, and we're seeing this in like New York. We're seeing this in a lot of big cities. Oh, thank you, Levi Hood, for 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for coming up big for the toe. I appreciate that. That gets us down a little closer. Now, how about everybody? Levi could do it. Levi's the fucking man. $2, $5, whatever. We got hundreds and hundreds. We got what? 618 people checking out the show? That should be easy enough. Easy enough. Donkey Nut says, if you think this sucks, give us money. Fuck you. You're gone too. I love that. That's so empowering to me. I'm going to shit on everything you do. Fine. Fuck you. Go do it somewhere else. I don't give a shit. I don't have to entertain that nonsense. Oh, fuck out of here. All right. Let's get after it. So, there was a report on KSTP yesterday that, surprise, surprise, all of the rising costs and all of the rising property taxes that we've got right now, it appears that the landlords are doing okay. And low to moderate income renters in Minneapolis bearing the brunt of rising prices. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Again, nobody's going to willfully cut their profits to make your life better. That's just human nature.
And that's
sick and it's wrong.
And again, that's kind of the flaw in the system. Is that if you want to maintain, others have to hurt. And that really, really sucks. Now, I would say, like, if you're poor or lower moderate income, just get the fuck out of that city. But then again, if you're lower moderate income, the city is where
you don't necessarily have means to do it.
And the work opportunities are there. You may not be able to afford transportation. You certainly can't afford gas right now.
Right? Minnesota, if you don't live in the city, like and can use public transportation, you need to have a car. So you're going to have a car. That's got its own set of expenses and costs. You got to have a place to live. You got to have money for food and ability to travel. You've got to have a certain amount of starter capital to be able to move out of that situation if you're not happy there.
Yeah. So they're bearing the brunt of it. By the way, thank you to Jeff for $20. He says fake dono. I say fuck, we need it, man. I'm tired of losing. Thank you.
Fuck.
Thank you so much, Jeff. You're the fucking man. A few more of those and we're back to good. Redbird with $2 says almost an hour behind. Throw a red boy. You're not going to like the next hour. It's going to be pathetic. Almost an hour behind. Please tell me it's not taking AI to make you realize that over half of the modern economy is bullshit made up jobs to keep people busy as we have industrialized. Well, that's the other argument about AI, is that if the job can be replaced that easily, was it ever really a job to begin with?
Right? Did we need it in the first place? Nah.
Right. Thank you, Redbird. Appreciate that $2. Man, come on, man. We can do that. Maybe we can do this today. I don't know. Just come on. Just make it easy for us one time. One time, make
Please
it
and
easy.
thank you.
Please and thank you. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Come on, man. All right, so let's figure out this report in Minneapolis.
Rent in the Twin Cities, you are well aware costs are going up. It's having a big impact on low to moderate income families. Some are spending half their income right now on housing. Richard Reeves has been looking into why costs keep rising and some programs that could help.
I hate that. Like, we're looking into why everything's going up. It's because we have shitty monetary policy. We spend a fuckload of money. We don't bring any in. We keep devaluing our currency, going further and further into debt. It's really like, forget insanity. It's retardation. It's just banging your head against the same wall and thinking the wall's going to move before your skull cracks open.
And in these cities, though, it's also, again, it's the city councils. You guys keep having to raise property taxes because you want to put these new programs in and those new programs in. You never cut your spending anywhere. You just always expect more money to come out of the same piggy bank. And the people that bought these buildings didn't do it to run them at a loss, so they want to keep making their profits too. You're all greedy.
Well, and that's just it. You have these cities where they have these liberal city councils and they go, we're going to have these programs. You know what these programs are going to do? It's going to help poor people. And you're like, okay, how are we paying for it? By an increase in property taxes. Oh, okay, well, that's going to raise the rent of all these low to moderate income people. So you're giving them this program that maybe they won't even use. And you're making sure that their rent goes up because of it. Like, I imagine what would happen to these cities if they stripped away a lot of the extra fees and they stripped away a lot of the extra taxes and they just got rid of all of that stuff. I wonder what it would do for the rent. I wonder what it would do for the poor people's ability to live in these cities, because I feel like some of the things that the city council claims are helping these poor people are the same thing that are kind of burying them.
A little bit. You'd have to, again, trust that the property owners would then lower their rent. Like, hey, I'm not getting stiffed by the city as much, so I'll lower the rent.
I was
and
just
pass the savings on to you.
I was just going to say that
pretty
next.
sure.
I was going to say, do you think these people who get used to collecting a certain rent are all of a sudden going to go, I will willfully take less?
Right? No, not if they get to keep it all.
Right.
Like, no, rent's staying exactly the same. Good news, it's not going up, but I got to make another extra little buku pile of dollars.
Yeah.
Here along University Avenue, you will see a lot of these signs. You know, with the tough housing market, this is a difficult time for both landlords and tenants. It's a kind of economic tug of war, and those rent prices keep going up. We found Cynthia Young waiting for the bus at East Franklin in Chicago. The cost of rent in Minneapolis very much on her mind. Do you think a lot of folks are having trouble trying to pay the rent at this point?
Yes,
Why do you say that?
Because a lot of people don't meet the requirements for certain rents, and rents going higher and higher.
She found a
Okay, so that's what we're talking about. So they'll have all these programs for, like, we can help you with your rent. We can help you with your rent. Well, the problem is they give a lot of those subsidies sometimes to the property owners, and they don't give it as a voucher to the renter. But even if they give it as a voucher to the renter, then the person who owns that building goes, wait a minute, they're getting $300 free? I'll raise my rent by $200. So
with some of these too, though, they direct pay the property owners for, like, I know about this stuff specifically. They pay the property owners a portion of your rent, but it's based on a whole slew of factors. Like, the biggest thing that keeps fucking me up is they're like, well, we can't establish how much we can pay and assist you in rent until we understand your income. So I'm like, okay, well, this is what I make here, X, Y, and Z. And they're like, all right, well, send us the tax forms that you get from, you know, Twitch and YouTube. And then I'm like, oh, these are the forms I get. Well, these aren't the forms we want, so we don't know if that. We're like, well, why can't you just take my taxes when I file them and base my income? We can't go off of the federal taxes. You need to provide us these specific forms. So it gets hung up in all these weird little loopholes that you have to jump through. And at the end of the day, like you said, they don't give the person the money to pay their rent. They pay the landlord directly. So the landlord can, again, like you said, charge more since they're getting it straight from the government. And that all comes out of property taxes for the programs that pay for these things.
And that's the brutal thing, is that the property owners, like all these well-meaning liberals, want to help the renters. But what they do is put free money in the property owner's pocket, and then the property owner takes the subsidy. The renter doesn't know how much the subsidy is, and the renter will raise the price of rent. So the property owner will be fine. The person renting, they're fucked. Because even though the city's spending more money, subsidies are going out, it's still, even when you have a program to help poor people, the rich get richer and the poorer fall further behind.
It's really funny. They voted for Zoran Mandani in New York, and he's like, we're going to bring down rent prices. We're going to bring down property prices and all that. Well, he wanted to institute a tax on the rich for that, and they didn't want to approve that. So Kathy Hochul wouldn't approve that. So then they just institute the tax across the board for middle class. So the same people that voted him into office to make our lives easier are now taking the streets like, you're betraying your constituents. He's like, well, I can't do it. They won't let me tax the rich. It's like, right? Did you think the system was going to willfully bleed itself for you?
I don't know what's worse for poor people. Well-intentioned liberals who end up fucking them over, or conservatives who just openly don't give a shit about them.
I'd actually say the liberals, because the liberals they promise you it's the same way we got sold with Trump. We were promised a lot of great things and we got the opposite. And again, Trump meant well. He attempted Doge, but none of it actually happened.
None of it happened.
Bedroom apartment at $1,100 a month was just too much, so she moved to the burbs.
You still got to pay bills on top of that, like water, trash, and sewer at most apartments.
She's not alone. A new Harvard report found rents in Minneapolis have risen 2.6% since February of last year. That a record number of renters are cost-burdened.
Well, think about that. You look at 2.6%, you might go, well, that's not too bad. Well, think of it this way. Everybody living in those apartments is strapped budget-wise, paycheck to paycheck. They don't have 2.6% left in the budget. Like 2.6%, that should tell you what kind of crisis we have in our working poor in America, is that 2.6% can kick them out of their home.
Yeah, that's a breaking point.
Yeah.
More than 30% of their income on rent and utilities.
It's kind of this persistent, perpetual shortage of affordable housing.
Dan Hilton is with Housing.
But then again, all of you liberals make it less affordable by all the rules and regulations and taxes you put on shit. Like, you guys, I understand, I don't even think they're acting in bad faith. I think they do want to help. I just don't think they understand the mechanics of what they're doing. I think, honestly, what lefties do is they pass stuff, they all pat themselves on the back, and then they don't pay attention to how it's actually carried out. They just go, look what we did. It's like giving $5 to NPR every month, and you go, well, I did something.
And it gets compounded, too, with the whole, there isn't affordable housing. Well, a big problem with that is we have a lot of people buying up homes that aren't single-family owners. We have a lot of little startup mom-and-pop shops all the way up to corporate people who buy up homes and now rent them out. I've been looking into this because I'm trying to find a place. You call a place to, say, hey, I'm interested in, you have a house up for rent, and it's always some sort of management company. Yep. So all of these places are just, no. So this house could be for sale, and the house next to it could be for sale, and the house down the block could be for sale. And if you have a lot of houses for sale, that's a bad look, and it's going to bring down property values because a lot of houses there. That's going to bring down costs because there's a lot of availability. But if they're all only for rent, there's nothing for sale. Now housing prices get to go up. And since housing prices are so high, it costs so much to own a home, we've got to charge you a lot to rent one.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. It all follows each other. And it's, what is the solution? I mean, look, we had the Senate mention that they were going to pass the no multinational corporations buying single family homes. And they said, we're going to do it. And I hate to get this old and become this cynical, but I'm convinced that they do that as a public flag waving to try to solicit donations from those companies.
Right. It's like, hey, you guys, we're going to pass a law that's going to bite you unless you...
Yeah. And then because they mention PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Exactly. That's why I don't feel bad asking, because everybody else does it in every other walk of life. So you don't think Crest is doing it with the 9,000 different types of toothpaste? Fuck you. I'm normal. So it's one of those things where they bring it up. It's like, wow, this is amazing. And then they all field phone calls all day and get paid off. It's like Trump will bring up the 10% credit card thing. Mm-hmm. We're going to limit credit card debt to 10%. And everyone's like, yeah, you should do that. Why does that just disappear all of a sudden? Why does that go away? It's because everybody gets a phone call. Everybody gets a check written. And then you get to keep your 20 or 30% interest rates. It's exactly what happens. Oh. Good luck, Minneapolis. And that's the problem. Minneapolis and St. Paul, they're not doing anything to change the pattern.
No, they're electing if anything, they elect more left-leaning people the next time. So none of these policies and practices are going to change because the people that get in next, if anybody, are people going, you know what, my biggest problem with this is we didn't do enough. We need to do even more. We got to raise more property taxes. And they always argue it and pitch it the same way. We got to make the wealthy pay. Like, right, but what part of raising the property taxes and the landlords have to eat it? No, nothing.
Yeah.
So
the landlords, they just pass it down. That's like the minimum wage thing. We tried to educate Democrats on that, on the minimum wage. It's like, you understand, if it's not tied to more production, they're either going to cut hours for workers, or they're going to straight up cut workers, or they're going to raise prices. And what happened? All three of those things ended up happening. It's like, what's the saying? The path to hell, paved with good intentions. We have a lot of great thank yous. Why does it always take me being an absolute psychopath to make it work? I wish I just had a show where I did well and it elicited donations, but it leaves me feeling weird. Thank you so much to Ryobi with $50. Thank you for the 50, Ryobi. Appreciate it. I mean, 50's crazy. Like I said, 5s and 10s are great. 50's insane. Thank you, buddy. T-Baby giving us a 20 spot. Thank you.
Let's fuck.
See, now, like a $70 rally, we hang out in the chat. You know, they throw us that much money. We hang out in the chat. We hang out with our people. T-Baby with $20 says, ooga, ooga, I steal. Guess my ethnicity, Aaron and Johnny. Well, it could be a couple. Ask Sam Show what he thinks. We got to make Sam Show feel welcome again after his band hammer yesterday.
I thought I heard you say he took that really, really well.
He did, but I still I feel bad because he took it really well. So we got to make him feel welcome again. So Sam Show gets to answer that. Aboliticious with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, Aboliticious. Look at what they do for the Lion Heart. Keep it going, guys. You're almost, now all of a sudden, we're almost there. Los Federales with $5 says, did you cover this already? Start at 45 seconds. Hey, you guys are throwing money at us. We'll play whatever the hell you want. Thank you very much. Hey, Johnny.
What?
If we get a few more memberships dropped in the next 15 minutes, we're back on track again.
Yes.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Get after it, boys and girls. Aaron, here's a story. Bert Kreischer's bus caught on fire in Minnesota over the weekend. Unfortunately, Bert was unharmed. We did talk about the Bert Kreischer bus thing. His bus started on fire. Bert Kreischer is such an attention whore. There's part of me that thinks he sets his own bus on fire. Like he's the false flag of the comedy world.
He lit a pack of matches and cut a brake line. He's like, any minute now it's going to catch, and then this is a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Reformed Rapscallion says, graphs are boring, but they show your pay and inflation growing further and further apart. Yeah, you know, and we try to do that boring stuff on the show, and we try to yell and scream and be as colorful as we can about it so that, you know, people will pay attention. But he's right. I mean, it's like the problems we're having in this country are very, very simple math. You know,
we keep trying to print $2 more to cover what one didn't.
Yeah, that's exactly the way it is. Oh, by the way, 92 memberships away from 600.
Nice.
Thank you very, very much. All right, guys. Wow. Big rally. That puts me back in a good mood. Keep it going. Like I said, 5s. That's all it is. Gifted memberships, 5s. I mean, the 50 and the 20 is a great shortcut. Don't get me wrong, and I'm tickled about them. I'm in a great mood because of it. But just 5s. 5s. Just keep rolling in 5s. We'll be good. We'll be good to go. 10 more bucks, and we're back on track. You guys rule. All right. Nazi. Oh, we talked about a 30-second version of this. We saw like a 30-second version of this clip, but we did not see a 6-minute version of this. There was a guy, you might have saw this story too. I think we did it on an evening show. The Jewish guy on the cruise ship who saw the guy with the swastika tattoos on his back.
Yeah.
And lost his mind. Apparently there's some more information about that. Is this Tard going to give it to us, or should we just skip him? The guy who sent this link in, Los Federales, said skip this guy. Okay, well let's. I'd like some background on this, and maybe that's what this video will give us.
That is so offensive. This guy's mad because this guy has Hitler tattoos.
I mean, that's a legit reason to be mad.
I mean, you could find it offensive. I don't know that I would choose to go up and willingly interact with the person who proudly, without a shirt, displays his back full of Hitler tattoos. I feel like that's just enough of a warning flag of itself. Like, avoid this conversation.
But it's kind of a free, like, stay away from me warning,
right?
You know? Like,
right?
It's a red flag. Like the last time I saw a guy try to intimidate or get one over on a guy with that tattoo, he got his face stomped into a curb. So I don't know if that's...
See what this means? It means I get to hang out by the shuffleboards.
The guy sits there going, you can't have those tattoos. What are you doing? And the guy looks up at him. He goes, I would have thought that with the tattoos, we could avoid this conversation altogether and it would answer all of your questions. But no.
This guy's a Jew, it looks like, and he's really angry.
that's my favorite part of the video. The guy goes, the guy's a Jew, it looks like. It's like, whoa, what? I mean, do we really have to go?
What's your first clue?
Ben Shapiro just cried. It is an awkward place for like the security to be in because you technically can't do anything to the guy.
Like, it's his body art. Did he do anything? Did he say anything? No, you went up to him and you got pissed on behalf of the imagery on his shoulders. I mean, I hate to sound like my parents, but then don't fucking look at it.
And not only that, but like, what's the cruise ship supposed to do? You guys are out to sea. It's not like...
Yeah, we gotta remand him to his room for the rest of the cruise.
Yeah.
Because people don't like your shoulder tattoos, sir.
It's not like when he bought the ticket, they have a questionnaire that goes, do you have any swastikas on your body? They didn't think to ask him. Plus, if it's a Carnival cruise, if you take out people who are racist, you're not going to have much of a clientele left. Oh, no, the rest of the video is just this guy yapping about it. See, people wonder why like when we have a video do really well, some of the comments will be like, why are you pausing it so much? Because then I get more engagement. Like this guy who did this video, like I see the minute 20 seconds, he plays the whole video, then he goes talking for the other 5. I shut it off. But if he were like pausing it in between, I'd be like, even if I wanted to skip him, I'd have to go skip him to see the rest of the video.
Yeah. And I don't know that it's worth it. The real money of this is I wish I could hear what the fucking dude with the Hitler tattoo. You realize how offensive those tattoos are? You realize how offensive what Israel does in Gaza is? Tit for tat, my friend.
The only thing is, like, if you're wearing swastikas, you can't really stand on morality. So you can't really, like, Nazis are the one group of people who can't really, like, I feel like the Nazis' take on Gaza would be like, big fan. Big fan of what you guys are doing over there. I mean, that's how the boss would have handled it, you know?
Other than the fact it feels like, I don't know, perhaps infringement on how we would do things. I feel we deserve some credit for teaching you.
Dan Vicious with $2 says, clearly this guy is just a Hindu. Yeah, that guy was just a guy puts his Hindu traditional tattoos on his back and he's got to hear about it from some fucking loudmouth on the cruise. Unbelievable. Hobo says, first of all, I thought those people took trains. That's not. Everybody takes their own individual different types of transportation. And then Hobo, I don't think Hobo understands the difference between Jews and witches. He says, if you threw him over the balcony, is that considered a hate crime or seeing if he can float? No, that's witches, Hobo.
That's witches.
That's not Jews. That's witches are the ones you throw into the... You know what? I didn't.
My grandma told me you always got to be nice to Jewish people. Or else I'm sorry, I won't do it.
By the way, I just cut Maddie loose in the YouTube chat. Maybe if you wouldn't talk about all this politics shit, you wouldn't have to catch up on it. Suck my dick. I like that. He's been kicked out of 109 chats, that guy. Some
God
soaper says they've been kicked. See, this is why I don't like playing a funny video where the guy happens to be Jewish, because then the chats I get are just like really vile, and I'm like, no, guys, I just wanted to have fun with the dynamic of the guy with the tattoos and the.
We didn't have to take it farther than that.
I mean, when you guys start taking it to a dark place, that's where I feel like I've now done something wrong. Now I feel like, oh no, did I create this atmosphere? Oh boy, I just want to have fun with this shit. Joey Caravello with $2 has a video that says, Johnny getting arrested. Guys, you're like a gifted membership or two away from putting us right back on track to maybe have a shot at a win today. Now, I have found from the evening show last night that we can still knock out a goal in the rally segment if it's under 100. I was a little nervous about that, but we found out last night we can still do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You're getting close. Keep it going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We did get up into the 650s today, which respectable. Thank you for that. They're saying this is you getting arrested. Oh, great. No, I can't play this one. We might actually get taken down off of YouTube for this one, Joey. It's a clip from The Sopranos. HBO does not fuck around.
No.
HBO does not fuck around. This won't be like a strike, but it also won't just be demonetization. They'll take the stream down. Right. And you won't get a strike for it or anything. They'll just be like, sorry, can't. Yeah, sorry. NBC is a big no-go. WWE is a huge no-go. UFC sometimes is a huge no-go. And HBO, Paramount, they don't fuck around.
Which is weird. You'd think you'd want people promoting the stuff you do, but whatevs.
By the way, this is a tough one for me because I really want to, because they're asking, and that's always fun. Kmart Ready says, can you ban me again? I like Kmart Ready, but
you can always write down the names you banned for fun and unban them later.
No.
Okay.
I think forever bans are funnier.
Forever ban. All right, so just ban hammer the mofo. Or don't. It's your show. Do what you want.
This is really testing my ethos on really enjoying banning people, because this is like blowing Old Yeller's head off.
It's so soothing.
I like.
Oh wait, sorry.
I meant I don't want to get an erection. I
didn't mean like that kind of soothing. I just meant it felt,
I mean, if I don't ban him, nobody's going to take my threat seriously.
Right? Yeah, you're kind of a pussy if you don't.
But
then again, he's kind of cucking you with the I dare you to ban me, like ban me, begging for it. Ban me harder, daddy. Like you
got to ban him then, right? You can't let him ban.
Man, stand up for yourself.
No, because then you're playing the mind games with him, and now he's ban cucking you. So you know what? Nobody ban cucks the cuck. You're out of here, Kmart Ready. Pack your bags, grab your shit, hit the gate. You're gone.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Out he goes. Kmart Ready is gone. He says, no, you don't. I'm Paul R. Nelson, and you banned him. I'll ban the next one. Sassafras, watch this. You want to see how crazy I'm going with the ban hammer today? Watch this. Sassafras on YouTube says, some of the Rumble rants today have been hilarious. You guys are jokesters. I think that's probably an insult somehow, and you're being sarcastic. And these people pay my bills. Fuck you. You're gone. I'm on a rampage. We're ban hammering all over the place. Act like I can't lift Mjolnir, my ban hammer. Christoph Muller-Olsen says Poles have let it go long time ago. The famous camps in Poland were used to kill off Polish political prisoners for the first couple of years. That sounds like you're being anti-Semitic. You are more than welcome to stick around for a while, have some fun. You got cake. I'm just kidding. Cheeto says, Aaron, I triple dog dare you to ban a sponsor, Tater Tits. Don't fucking give me the bums rush today, Cheetos. You know what? You know what? You think I won't fucking do it?
I don't.
You don't think I won't ban an advertiser?
No.
Fuck you. Out of here. I just did it for this live stream. I gotta, you know what? Look, there's a difference between standing up for a principle and, economic considerations, especially when there's no guarantee that you're getting a W today.
Right.
So you got to keep people close. So Cheetos, we'll see you tonight for the evening show or tomorrow. But see, I got to stand on business, you see.
I see.
That's called threading the needle. Okay. All right, we are a minute away from falling behind again. Go ahead and hit some money into the toe, and we'll call this thing a win today. What do you say? All right, you see what I mean? I don't see anybody testing me now.
I feel like one round was enough to teach him.
Iron Fist, Velvet Glove. Darkness Rising says, Aaron's acting like a MAGA grifter, banning everyone. Yeah, no, that's fair. I like Darkness
Ben,
Rising.
your yarmulke is getting a little tight on your head there.
Oh, no, Ghost of GLU says, ban me, fag. I mean, what do I...
He got offensive with his language. I feel like we have to now.
Why do they
He's insulted? That's your man card.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die? Ghost of GLU? You can't say ban me, fag. You can't do it. But on Rumble, seeing as you can do this stream or forever, since this is a first offense, you're getting banned. But you can come back. Banned for this live stream. See ya, bitch. Nobody dares me to ban them. Reformed Rapscallion says, ban me, fatso. Oh yeah, Reformed Rapscallion. See you tonight, bitch. Bye-bye. Roots Calhoun says, ban Bongino. Oh, God, I would love to. If Bongino showed up in our chat and I could ban him, I would love that so much.
That would be hilarious.
$5 from Red Fox Mad says, how did they make shoes and lampshades out of people? Takes it. Why? Thank you for the 5. Hey, we're back on track again. Dan Vicious with 10 says, if I had children, this would be their book fair money. But you don't, so it's mine. All right, guys, you're an even hundo away. We're back on track. Drop in 20 memberships and let's call it our first win of the week. Thank you very much. Somebody, too, says, now if Cheetos is smart, he will cancel his Stoney sponsorship for Steel Toe to play this bit. He would never do that. T-Baby says, you need a Blockamania song. All right, here you go. I'll get you a Blockamania song. I'll even demonetize. I'll demonetize my YouTube stream to do it. You ready for a Banhammer song?
All right, what's the Banhammer song?
Here it is. Card. He gave us the nuke. He says, ban the whole chat. Well, I can't do that.
It's not good.
I can't do that. So, all right, you guys won today. Can Randy Marsh by Digibar be the Banhammer song? How about Boom Boom Tel Aviv is the Banhammer song? That's not a bad one.
Boom Boom Tel Aviv is just catchy. I hate how much it's catchy.
Yeah, ban the whole chat. He got me on that one. Got to give Eric Cartman the win. Bonama Nass says, I'm loving these Rumble rants. Send a gifted membership or a dono. That's an insult somehow. You're fucking gone too. See you later, bitch. I shouldn't enjoy this so much.
Or he was just asking for a membership.
He probably was. He's probably a really nice guy.
We're dicks.
We're being dicks. That means give us money for being dicks. Some Soper says, not me. I don't have anywhere else to go. Well, guess what, Some Soper? You just whined and tried to play the sympathy card. So that means you're fine. I don't want to, you got nowhere else to go. I don't want to fucking put you out on the street.
And just push you out into the cold.
Right. I don't want to be a cunt about it.
It's like 20 degrees right now.
So. Now I feel like shit. Yeah. I'm starting to realize that this segment has victims.
Who?
Hobo Chili says, did you ban me yet, you fat fuck, or are we just doing foreplay? Blow your load on this, cunt. You're banned, Hobo. Fuck off. I'll see you tonight, buddy. Mad Max Mardigan says, great, Aaron's fake internet tough guy shit. Fake internet tough guy, this cunt face. See you tonight. I kind of like the mute this live stream bit because you can do it over and over again, and you got to see it tonight. But I like that.
Yeah.
T-Baby says, I'm scared of saying anything now. No, you're fine. You gave us like $30 today. I'm a whore, dude. You give me money, you're totally safe. Ghost at the Feast says, it is a funny bit. I'm hilarious. T-Baby says, we've created a monster. Yes.
We did.
You Need Me More says, why are you being so mean? Because it makes me feel so good.
That should be a bad sign.
People are saying in the chat, oh, snap. Yep, that's right. Daddy's home, bitch. And my belt is off. Kermie says, homo chili got banned. Just for the live stream. Ryobi says, can I get a refund, please? Oh, you want a refund? Did he just ask for a refund, Johnny?
He did.
Did a guy who gave me $50 just ask for a fucking refund?
He did.
He gave me $50. I'm blinking.
All right.
Unless you want to get banned, unless you've got a fucking thing going on, then let's dance, motherfucker. Veldrain says, I am unbannable. This place would be nothing without my occasional $1 Rumble rants that are nice and totally relevant. Oh, are you saying we can't live without you? That this show wouldn't get along if the great Veldrain wasn't here for a while? Well, guess what, Veldrain? I'll see you in your $1 Rumble rants tonight, motherfucker. Joey Caravello's mommy says, I don't think Jesus would approve of that. No, he understands comedy. Roots Calhoun says, well, what the fuck? I want to do hood rat stuff with my friends in ban hell. Ban me, you no talent, fake radio voice streamer. That's right. I can't finish the rest of that because I'll see you tonight, Roots. Johnny, when they ask me to send them to hell, where do you think I'm going to send them?
I'm guessing just banning them.
Right to hell. Right to hell. Ryan the Garbage Man says, ban me? Don't ban me. Doesn't really matter. You're still fat in the face. Now, if I ban him for that, it makes me look sensitive.
Right.
I don't want to look vulnerable.
Hawthorne doesn't do petty.
Dan Lodermeyer with 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
We're in double digits. We're in double digits. Give us all your money, and then I will be happy. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Dan, I'm going to go on a limb here and say Dan is the man.
Okay.
All right, let's go to YouTube.
I'm grateful for the 5 memberships.
Just a really cool guy says, Aaron is looking doughier. See, yeah, no, that doesn't work because if I ban you then, that just means I'm self-conscious about my looks.
Yeah.
That's not
that
how
just means the cut got to him. It's too deep.
It doesn't work that way. All right, thank you guys very much. That was a fun little segment. I had a good time. Did you have a good time?
Oh, I had fun with it. It was fun watching you lose your shit.
My voice
and then
hurts.
those people.
Yeah, my voice
getting
hurts. My voice hurts. We definitely need to whatever you guys have been doing the last few minutes, keep doing that. I'm liking it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're getting to the point now where a couple more gifted memberships puts us right there. Oh, this is too bad. I hope Minnesota didn't have anything to do with this. I hope 2 American citizens getting murdered on company time didn't affect this. Commandant Greg Bovino is going to be retiring at the end of the month.
Aw.
Obergruppenführer Bovino is going to be gone. Boy, I tell you, anybody with the name Eno at the end of them is not long for this administration.
Nope. They all come in hot and they all go out cold.
And none of them arrest pedophiles, so at least they have that in common.
Well, to be fair, he did try.
Which one?
Bovino.
Oh, I was going to say Bongino didn't.
No, God, no, not Bongino. Bongino's a turncoat. But no, Bovino tried. He got a little over his skis, got a little excited. There were some bystander casualties. And, so, he gave it the old college try.
Is that what we're calling him? Bystander, what is it?
Bystander casualties.
Bystander casualties. I like that.
Because like the protesters don't like when you call it a riot, but then when you see the way they behaved, I don't really like calling it a peaceful protest. So, I mean, you could just call them protesters, but then if you call them like aggressive protesters, be like, what are you saying? I'm saying they were attacking the cops, and then they got pissed that they got shot. When meanwhile I'm going, they've got guns. What are you doing?
Right? Like I don't want to fuck around to that level. Like I could make the argument that neither Renee Good or Alex Pretty deserve to be shot and killed. I could make that argument, and I could probably make it pretty safely. But I know I would never be that brazen.
I'm not picking a fight with anybody in police officer or ICE attire with nothing but my pink pussy hat to protect me. Like, what the hell are you doing?
T-Baby with $1 says, good goy, good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hostile Soldier gifting a membership. Thank you. We're even closer to zero today. Thank you. Uh-oh. Johnny, I hope you'll take this in the good humor that it's intended, and you'll understand what this bit that I'm doing is. I'm not going to, I don't like people challenging my authority on this banhammer shit.
Yeah.
Eric Cartman says, Johnny's scared he might get sacked instead of banned. Oh, you're saying I won't ban Johnny?
Ban me, dude.
You're saying I won't ban Johnny? Johnny, when's your show on today?
It's on at 1 p.m.
Yeah? What platforms?
YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble.
Yeah, make sure you really promote it really strong, like it's the last thing you're going to say on the show today.
Okay, well, I'm going to be on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble at 1 p.m. with Digger. Come check it out.
Eric Cartman, you thinks I won't ban Johnny. Hey, Johnny, you know what? Great job today. I just want to say that. And you got 20 minutes left in today's your show today, right?
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Yeah,
you're fucking gone. See you later, bitch. Bye. Bye. Johnny's gone. Johnny's gone. I banned Johnny. That's right. Grand Poobah with $1 says he's got black eyes like a doll's eyes. Not really living till he starts banning. God, you know what? It is gross. I feel really good. I feel really, really good. M.M. Moochie says, hey, faggot, somebody's back. Wait, what? Did you just try to evade a ban? Guess what? I gave you one chance. I don't give second chances. You're gone, M. Moochie. I have no idea who the fuck that is, and I feel really terrible that I banned them. But you know what? It's Banhammer Day, and everyone wanted to test my power. Don't do this to me. Don't make me hurt you. I don't want to. Labglass says there's no more Enos, but there's plenty of Steins and Felds. I walked right into that one. Oh, no, I'm behind in the chat. Joey Caravello says, has anyone requested to ban Johnny yet? Just kidding, Johnny. You're a good egg. I just fucking banned Johnny. Thank you very much. A lot of laughing faces and applauses in the chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got, honestly, he got to end work 20 minutes early today. Aussie Mark says, best part of the show so far. Thank you. Like I said, when the money comes in, I'm all for hanging out and playing with the chat. I love it. Thank you. Chevrolet JB says, remember when Aaron opened the show saying we had 2 profitable years and some losses are not a big deal? Remember when Aaron also said I'm always going to be a really competitive cunt about the goal because it's just the way I am? Guess what that smart lip just earned you, pal? See you tonight, Chevrolet JB. Vamos. Eric Cartman says, all hail the boss man. You're the best, man. Thank you very much. Somebody says, imagine that. Aaron banning a cripple. You're goddamn right. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Hostile Soldier says, ban evasion is a very serious offense. Precisely. This guy gets it. Johnny had it coming. Aussie Mark, I can't read that. It's going to get me in a lot of trouble. Somebody should check on Johnny later to make sure he's alive. I just made him stronger. Beans and Mice says dock his pay. I can't ban him and dock his pay. I mean, how mean do you want me to be? All right, thank you guys very much. It's going great. Thank you very much for your generosity. Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. Here's Dan Bongino's big announcement. I've always thought Dan Bovino was fucking goofy looking. Like there's something, I don't know if it's sinister or just creepy. By the way, Nick Sorter, I mean, does that guy's breath just taste like boot leather when he wakes up in the morning? Nick Sorter's cringe.
Behind me are a few individuals there.
That's how he talks? I didn't know that's how Dan Bongino talks. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Greg Bovino, not Dan Bongino. Ew, this guy is really creepy.
Team, behind me are a few individuals there. That's the original Turn and Burn.
Sounds like a serial killer. Like it sounds like an antisocial, like withdrawn from society, blames everybody else. Like this sounds like a guy who makes skins out of people's backs.
The folks that helped make America. But you know what? I'm very proud.
That's great. You know, we built that on land we killed a bunch of Indians to get. I'm not one of those like lefties who's like, you know, oh, and that's terrible and that's awful. I just like pointing out the fact to a lot of like red-blooded, star-spangled, awesome like America types who like to whitewash that part. I'm in the middle of those two people. I acknowledge we did it, but I'm like, well, that's how shit was done back then. I'm sorry. It was not right. It wasn't good, but nobody consulted me. I'm cool. But Greg Bovino's like, the original Turn and Burn over there. Those guys are the best. Really? Because you're standing on conquered land, you fucking guy.
What you, the Mean Green Machine, are doing in Minneapolis right now, just like you've done it across the United States over these past tough 9 months. And
I'm like, honestly, I'm going to hear Greg Bovino's voice in my nightmares. That is a haunting set of pipes he's got.
I want you to know that you're the modern day equivalent. Turn and Burn. Makes me very proud. I also want you to know that I've got your back now and always. I love you, I support you, and I salute you.
This sounds like this wasn't a chosen retirement. This sounds like maybe two people got shot and killed on his watch. And they're maybe asking him, hey, man, you know, you qualify for your pension. You've got about 30 years in. We don't really have any use for you anymore. And we're probably not going to be doing these big showy ice things ever again in these next 3 years. So you know what? You're free to go. That didn't sound like a guy who's like, I wish you adieu. I've had a great, fulfilling career. This sounds like a guy who still wants to be with his guys. So I don't know if Greg Bovino is going because it was his idea or if it was, how do we put this, suggested to him. Suggested. You Need Me More with $1 says, to be fair, Aaron, you did tell us it was Johnny's last day. Yeah, I let him go early. I am a little worried that I kind of thought Johnny would get that bit, but I don't have a message from him yet that says that was funny or anything like that. So now I'm worried that I feel like I kind of airmailed it to him enough. You know? I'm just checking the chat. None of you are safe. I just want to let you know this is not a safe space. And I'm on a power trip today. Oh, by the way, thank you to Hostile Soldier. That puts us 91 memberships away from 600 today. Thank you very much. Management should have a talk with Johnny about the chin beard policy. I have a hard time making eye contact with people, so I don't really notice those kind of things. It's probably ADHD or autism. The cleaner says the real fact is that you're fat. See, I can't ban for that one because then that makes me look like a pussy. The bans have to come from a righteous place of power. It has to come from, ban me, you pussy, like thinking you're being defiant, and then I just chop your fucking head off. That's where it's got to come from. McBuster says, Bovino looks like a goat fucker. Do you have to say allegedly? Not if you say looks like. Taipan says, Greg said he wanted to retire and grow an apple farm in Vermont or something. Dude, he's going to kill people. Like, he's going to be a serial killer. That sounds like something a serial killer would say because it's like, it sounds like something they heard in a movie once. Like, yeah, what I want to do is I want to retire here from the Border Patrol and I want to go to Vermont and start an apple farm. Huh? You want to start an apple farm? Really, Greg? You know how much water it takes to run an apple farm? Well, we'll install some kind of a system. Really? On a federal pension? You're going to put in all the irrigation and all the stuff you need to keep the Do apples grow in bushes or on trees, Craig? Answer me that question. You're going to hide wayward prostitutes in your basement, aren't you, you piece of shit? I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Rational Redhead says Candace Owens' new merch, Daddy's Home, Shabbat Shalom. No fucking way. Did she really? That is too funny. Shop Candace. If you don't know, oh my God, she's lost her fucking mind again. Oh my God. Is Candace Owens daring Turning Point USA to have her killed? If you don't know what that means, Erica Kirk claimed, and I don't believe a word she says, but Erica Kirk claimed every Friday Charlie Kirk would come home, throw his phone in the drawer, and say, Shabbat Shalom. I don't believe that for a second, that Charlie Kirk was some Shabbos goy. But Candace Owens apparently doesn't believe it either, because she now has sweatshirts out that say Daddy's Home, Shabbat Shalom. I might need one of these. Oh, you can get it in green. That's festive for the holiday season. Get it in black, which Candace hates. Well, there they are, folded nice. So you got kind of the reddish maroon, you got the green, and you got the black. Daddy's Home, Shabbat Shalom. Wow. We're one step away from an Erica Kirk murdered Charlie Kirk shirt. Onawall says, I thought that was a joke. No, that's on shopcandace.com. That is on her official website shop. How much? Oh, God, you know what? I didn't. Hold on, I didn't get the price on that. Shop.candaceowens.com. $84 for a Shabbat Shalom sweatshirt. Holy shit. Who's designing them? Hugo Boss? She's got an I told my priest I would chill shirt. Are you gay, Emmanuel Macron? She's being sued by them, right? The world is ghetto. Global ghetto. Daddy's, oh God, she's got a Daddy's Home Shabbat Shalom mug for $28. The steel toe mug is only like $15. Ours is a steal. We're half price. Oh no, it's why are you gay, Emmanuel Macron? Not are you gay? Why are you gay? She gives no fucks. We know. Told my priest I would chill. Yeah, okay, so that's what she's got. Oh, and she's her own model on her own shop. Look at Candace. Wow. Daddy's Home, Shabbat Shalom. Holy dicks. Balls Deep with $2 says, L'chaim. L'chaim right back to you, Balls. We appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why it was in Canadian dollars. Digger says, what's with the CAD, Aaron? You crossed the border in secret? Yeah, I just noticed that too when I was showing it to you guys. Hold on. Let's go back to Shop Candace and see if I can switch that up. Let's take a look here. Calculated at checkout. Yeah. That's fucked, Leahy. Oh, here, you know what? You got to show support for products you like. Write a review. Love it. Skip. I don't need 10 cents. Share your experience. Charlive. That's ironic. No, he didn't. Charlie would have worn this. There we go. First name, Aaron. Email. There we go. Boom. I left a review of the Daddy's Home Shabbat Shalom shirt. Perfect. Digger says that would only actually be $30 American. What? Really? Conversion rate. Canada to US. What's $84 Canadian? So $60 American for a sweatshirt. That's not too terrible. Wow, that's a fucking ballsy shirt. Good for Candace. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And we got 30 minutes before we have to do the rally, and I'll tell you what the number is. 85. Double digits. We can do it. Let's knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get our first morning show win of the week. We're not going to get that 100 from yesterday. It's gone. It's gone. What are you going to do? But we can win today. Hey, here's a positive thing. You know, I've been giving Donald Trump a lot of shit. I got to give him credit for the positives. It looks like 200,000 immigrant truck drivers will begin to lose their commercial driver's license this week under a new Trump administration rule that took effect Monday. Oh wait, no, this was the 16th. Yeah, Monday. Okay, so that was this week. This is going to help everybody. Not only is trucking the most common way for a high school graduate without a college degree to get work in a profession that's going to make him a lot of money, but also getting these immigrant 18-wheeler drivers off the road is going to make things a lot safer for everybody. I mean, you talk about changing lanes without checking blind spots. Dude, every time I've ever just about been sideswiped off the road, which is probably 3 or 4 times, always a Somali truck driver. We had that Indian truck driver in, was it California? No, it was Florida, who tried to do a U-turn in the middle of the street out of nowhere. And this van crashed into it and like 2 people died. Turns out he got licensed in California because, of course, this is a good rule. This is a good thing Trump has done. Like, look, the guy's broken a lot of promises. The guy's done a lot of shit that we didn't want him to do. But I still think he deserves credit when he does the right things. The rule bars immigrants who are asylum seekers, refugees, or recipients of Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals, or DACA, the DREAM Act, from obtaining commercial driver's license. And it's part of the Trump administration's widening campaign against immigrant truck drivers following several high-profile accidents last summer. Well, and not only that, there's a shitload of fraud in people obtaining these licenses. There's also, again, the fact that America's young and poor at a time where it's harder for them to afford housing, or whether it's mortgage or rent, than ever before. These guys need jobs. And trucking is a great way for someone who doesn't have a lot of roots established in a community, who's not married, who doesn't have any kids, to really start to establish themselves economically. So I think this is a great move by the Trump administration. I'm glad these people aren't going to be allowed to renew their driver's license. And look, I know that sounds harsh because it's like, well, Aaron, these people probably have families too. I know, but like, we're at a time where our own government doesn't give a shit about us. So like, I'm sorry, Americans got to start taking care of Americans before we can take care of it. Like, I'm not like super hardened right-wing guy where I'm like, we can never help immigrants out ever. I do believe in what the Statue of Liberty says, even though that's not in the Constitution, that's not in our founding document, it's just something on a French statue. I do believe America is a great place for people to come here and help themselves and do better. But it's a more complicated web than that now. The web now is like, there's benefits, there's fraud, like people can come here and kind of live off others. And I don't like that. And also, until we've got, our young people straightened away and the fentanyl problem is taken care of and the housing affordability issue is taken care of and employment and all that, I don't know if we should be throwing on top of that people from third world countries who will work for cheaper and underbid our native born labor. I don't think that's a good idea, and I don't think that's a healthy way to build a society. Oh my God, they actually gathered a list of the illegal immigrant truck drivers who killed people over the last year. One of them killed 4 Amish guys. That guy's not the Amish guy. Here's Oh, yep. I think this is the one I was talking about. Oh, no, this is a different Indian trucker crime. Gurpreet Singh and Jasveer Singh were arrested in Indiana after the state police discovered more than 300 pounds of cocaine inside their semi. Holy shit. Both received California-issued CDLs. They now have ICE detainers. A semi-truck yesterday in Indiana allegedly ran a red light, crashing into another driver, killing him. It's another Indian illegal alien who was caught and released at the border in 2018 by the first Trump administration. Illegal alien trucker arrested for running over Indianapolis pedestrians. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot. This is, like I said, this is a good move by the Trump administration. I'm sorry to anybody it takes a job away from, but, you know, I mean, Americans have been losing out on jobs to cheaper labor for quite some time. Quite some time. Hostile Soldier says the one in Nashville was my relative. Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. That sucks. I'm really sorry. Joey Caravello's mommy says problem is a lot of the poor, uneducated Americans in this country think they are above the work that our immigrants do. Yeah, well, but how bad do you want a place to live? How bad do you want to be able to afford shit? I mean, you're going to have to do and by the way, being a trucker, you can make some pretty good money. All right, guys, we got about 25 minutes until it's rally time. I want to get our first win of the week. I really do. And I want to go on to the next topic that we have or the next story we have, but I need to remind you, it's my job to remind you, I want to get this knocked out. I don't even want to do the rally thing today. I want to just take a really good show. I mean, 4 hours. 4 hours have flown by today. So donate a couple of bucks. We're in the double digits. We can get there. Let's just hammer it out. Call it a win for the toe. Ghost at the Feast says, how many did you ban? The chat died. It did slow down after my ban hammer bit, but I got to say, it was a good time. And I think everybody who got banned today took it as, I think they took it in the, what do you call it? The good nature it was meant in. The Brother Wheeze says, Rumble is wild today. That's sarcasm. You're gone. You're out. Banhammer, bitch. Last Dabbler Standing says, there is no we got money. There is you. Oh, Last Dabbler Standing. We don't want to be associated with the fucking Dabbleverse. You guys are mentally ill and creepy. Change your name or get the fuck out. He's gone. Banhammer, baby. Oh. There we go. Johnny Mars says poop shoot. That one's on the fence. Not really sure. What do you mean by poop shoot is what I'm trying to say. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks our way. Let's call it a win for the toe and get our first W of the week. I can't stand these L's anymore. Have you guys been hearing that Afroman is currently in court? Afroman is fighting for his First Amendment rights, as he puts it. Deputies claim that Afroman used footage from a 2022 raid on his home in a viral music video without their permission, and that they suffered humiliation and death threats. Now, here's my issue on this, and I'm very I'm an amateur when it comes to this stuff. But body cam footage, if they release it publicly, you can use it publicly. I don't like when the government does that shit. I especially don't like it when the cops do that shit. When they're like, we can humiliate you publicly. We can put your mugshot everywhere. We can put the body cam footage out there. We can do all that. But if you try to humiliate us back with that same stuff we use against you, we're going to take you to court and we're going to sue you. That is bullshit. I am on Afroman's side 100% on that. Afroman deserves the W on this. This is Afroman on the stand in the lawsuit. Adams County Sheriff's deputies said their likeness was used without permission after they executed a search warrant. See, I think if you're a government agent, you should get no quarter. People should be able to use your name, image, and likeness. They should be able to put it all over the place because the trade-off is you get a gun, You can blow my fucking head off in the streets of Minneapolis, and you can just say she was coming right for us. Half the country will believe you, and you'll get away with it scot-free. So yes, I get to use public footage of you. I get to use body cam footage of you and humiliate you in a song. That is only fair. The trade, like, I don't get to shoot anybody in the head because they're inconveniencing me at work. So if that's something you get to do, then we get to make wacky, funny, silly videos about you. You guys want to watch Afroman on the stand? Of course you do. Who doesn't want to watch Afroman at the stand? While we're doing this, throw in a couple of bucks. I need a win today. Vince Griswold needs a membership on YouTube. He says, I was going to go to court, but then I got high. He was there, man. And not only that, check out the threads. Check out Afroman's duds, man. He looks sick. He's kind of doing the people versus Larry Flint kind of thing. He's wearing the American flags. He's got, that Afroman hair is just as tight as ever. You guys go ahead and make me feel a little better about the fact that we're still out there a little bit, and we will watch Afroman's testimony right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I am fucking nervous. Here he goes. Look at him. Look at this stud. Afroman's ready, man. He's been waiting for this for years. I can't believe they're suing this guy. And by the way, they raided his home. They found nothing. The raid was bullshit to begin with. Afroman's innocent. So they came in, they disrupted this guy's home, and they released the body cam footage, humiliated the guy. All he did was put it in a funny little song that he put out there, and these guys got so ass blasted by it that they went, we're going to sue him. Fuck them. Is there a GoFundMe for Afroman's legal defense? I want to contribute to it. Look at this pimp. He's even got American flag shades on.
Show me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. As this, you shall answer unto God. Yes. Thank you, sir.
All right, Afroman, let's do this, baby. Take him to school, son.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
Okay, call yourself Afroman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
Motherfuckers, wait, Afroman's been to Alaska? That's hard.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember.
You got high?
But, not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know. Possibly 250.
Damn.
I don't know.
Afroman's out there grinding, dude. Not a lot of free time for Afroman. He's out there doing 250 dates. He's like a WWE wrestler.
But I don't know.
How many times can you sing "Cause I Got High" in a year?
That's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
Damn.
All my life.
I'm fucking old, dude. Afroman's been around for 20 years. That's correct. By the way, need Trump with 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, guys. We're about 70 away from calling this thing a W today. Let's go.
And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Hey, come on. There's also the song he did with the Sorry Miss Jackson. That was Outkast. Shit. What about the one where he's like about to regulators? That was Nate Dogg. That was How about that Christmas album he did with that was Nat King Cole? That's wrong. That's not correct. Oh, how about the song he did about what was it? The song about it's one of my favorite. A Change Gonna Come. If you, I was born by the river in a little. That was Sam Cooke. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, counselor. It's really just the one song.
Because I got high.
Because I got high.
Yeah, get it right, fuckhead.
And do you think
Didn't he do that song All My Single Late? That was Beyonce.
it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Bro, don't trivialize it like that. Between radio plays, Spotify, billions of times the song Because I Got High by Afroman has played.
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Shit, yeah, homie.
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
I love, he's got humility, but confidence. How can you not have Afroman's side in this?
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Damn.
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time.
Yes. Not all the time. Just here lately.
I love this. Afroman's like, no, man, I'm kind of washed if you want to know the truth of it. But lately I've been picking up. Yeah, shit's been good.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on YouTube...
Dude, Afroman is the definition of a guy just super comfortable with where he is. I love this.
You have almost 1 million followers, 983,000. Is that right?
Damn.
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers?
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
Can we speed this one up?
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
Let's jump around a little bit. God, this kind of stuff is really dry.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to...
Yeah, get him, Afroman. That's right. I don't know how you can hear this and not vote for this guy. And not say, nope, Afroman's in the right. These officers are full of shit. You came into his house, kicked down his door, wrecked his shit, didn't pay for it, didn't find a goddamn gosh darn thing. And now you want to sue him for putting you in a music video? Shut up.
Post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain.
Yeah.
I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So
attaboy, Afroman. You're fucked, dude.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
Yo, they took cash from Afroman's house? What the fuck? Yeah, make a song about these dickheads and put the body cam footage in there.
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was $4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just a bunch of.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
Wait, he's getting $5,000 a show and he's doing over 200 shows. Afroman's making over $1 million a year just live performing. Good for you, Afroman. You go, Glenn Cocoa.
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to put that money.
Oh, I was going to put away my cash, but then I got high. The guy lives the gimmick. You got to give him that. Afroman lives the gimmick.
That suit back up, and that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, you know, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant returned, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket?
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually more
I didn't know
money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, you know, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around.
Yeah, based Afroman. Is this his lawyer or is this their lawyer? Because if it's their lawyer, he's kicking his ass. If it's his lawyer, he's doing a great job for Afroman. We can check more of that in just a second. I did want to throw a thank you to Need Trump for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Guys, we're 75 away, and I don't want to try to rally for it because I'm worried we won't get it, and I'll lose a third day in a row. So let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. This is as close we've been all week to getting a win in the morning. I need this one for my own sanity. Not for money reasons, for sanity reasons. Fucking love Afroman here, though. Only $5K for a Red Rock show? Damn. Well, it was Snoop and Wiz Khalifa. I mean, they took most of the money. Yeah, they threw Afroman $5,000. I'll take it to sing one song. Why not? All right, let's continue with Afroman. You guys throw in some money. Let's win today.
House with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the miscount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them.
Oh shit! They turned his home cameras off. Yeah, that's not a good look. Fuck him. Make an album about him, Afroman.
You know, they turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
Afroman's cooking right now.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
Deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in the?
He really didn't trust the ex-wife at that time. Even then, the things must have been rocky in 22 because he's like, I didn't want to give her the combination. Nah, he trusts no bish.
Those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Didn't you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on
this is bullshit because none of this is going anywhere. None of this has anything to do with anything. You're just wasting the court's time. Somebody they should have to keep this guy on track because it's just the safe. Who gives a fuck about the safe? We've already established that they took money from him. We already established they broke his door. We've already established they came in, they started rooting around the house. They didn't find anything. We found out he was worried about his safety. He had to bring the news with him. I mean, we've already established that this guy has more than enough leeway and reason and right to make a video slamming these these are public servants.
The phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't he live in Colorado? How can you take weed from a guy in Colorado? He doesn't, it's legal. It's like going into someone's house and taking all their booze.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation?
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy?
Isn't that interesting? They're investigating themselves for what they did to this guy's house, and they're not involving the guy whose house they did shit to. God, it's just so dirty. Like, it's not even like movie style corruption. It's just the kind of corruption where it's blatant. It's just out in the open. You don't have to come up with a conspiracy theory. It just is. Fire Truck Thiva says, with $10, thank you for the 1065 away from today, guys. Let's go. This is our first win of the week. We need it. They lied on an affidavit to a judge to get a warrant to search his home, which violated his rights. Law enforcement officers are public employees. Therefore, their rights to privacy are restricted. There you go. I mean, am I out of line for saying this lawsuit should be Afroman against them? Coltrane says, as fucking if the cops don't perp walk people in front of a camera for a reason, they deserve what publicity they got. I agree. I think they got off light by just being in an Afroman video. Good for him, man. Good for Afroman. Maybe we might do more of that tonight on the evening show. I'm all in with this Afroman case. I'm all in with the Afroman thing, dude. Oh, boy. Whew. I'm worked up on behalf of Afroman. Holy shit. Grand Poobah says, I'm about as pro-law enforcement as it gets, and even I think the sheriff's office looks like shit. Yeah. All right, guys, we got about 8 minutes. It's a little early to start the rally segment, but you know what? We're 65 away. I need a win today, just for my own sanity. We need a W. Let's get a W. Let's start the rally early. We're going to end with Erica, like we usually do. None of our rally songs have worked for the morning. We've won both our evening shows. Let's get a win. Let's go old school with the train. Come on, guys, $65. I need everybody with 5. Don't wait for anyone else. Don't wait for a big drop. They're not coming. The big drops are not coming. The whales are gone. We need to do this as a team. $65 away. Let's get a W. Our first one of the week. We need to get back on track. Like I said, we're not getting that 100 from yesterday. We're going to break our streak of perfect weeks, but we can get this 65 hammered out. Let's play the music. The rally has already started. Michael with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you. Just $10 at a time. So doable. 55 away from a W. Let's go. Ultimate TND says the whales will take care of this. There are no whales. Gas prices are high. We're at war. The economy's in the shitter. The whales are extinct. Whales don't exist anymore. $55 away from a win for the toe. The first win for the toe, morning show wise, of the week. Let's get off the schneid. Let's knock out a W. $2 from David. Do What David Does. Says, my name is Aaron, and I love the New York Jets. For $2 too. You did me dirty for $2. Vince Griswold with $2. Thank you very much, Vince. Just over $50 left to go. That's 10 memberships on Rumble. Let's go. Come on now. Chevy fan says all the whales are Somalian now. Somebody too with $1 says end it. What do you mean end it? End what? Thank you for the buck. $50 away from knocking out today. Former Ohio-born treasure hunter released from prison, but 500 gold coins remain unaccounted for. Son of a bitch. Son of a... All right, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. About $50 away from a W for the toe. We need that win. That win is necessary. No Gusto says sad. You know what's sad? You being banned. Bye. We don't need you. Cleaner says you banned the whales. No, I didn't. I banned Roots. Roots contributes to this show by his chat contributions, my friend. $20 from Matthew with $20. Thank you very much, Karmic. What do you think about that?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
Let's go. About $30, just a little over $30 away from a win for the toe. Let's go. We're only 2 minutes into our rally and we're $35 away. Show them the toe can still do it. Show them the toe can still come up with W's. Our first win of the week will be oh so sweet. Let's get after it. Camo Girl with $1.99 says, here's a little something. Thank you very much. And even 30 away from a win for the toe today. Let's go. 6 memberships. Sweep it up. Let's go. We've still got one more song left. Maybe we won't even need it. $30 away from the win. 30 seconds left in this song. $30 left in today's goal. Let's do it. Let's go. By the way, those of you who got a Rumble ban today, it's just for the live stream. We were just having some fun. T-Baby says, ban me, you fuckhead. Oh yeah, T-Baby, we'll see you tonight. $30 away. Call it a win. Help us out. Let's do this thing. Just $30 to go. All right, ready for Erica? We've got our last song of the day. Let's make it a win. $30 is the number. Let's make it happen. $3 minutes away from our fate. Come on, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $30 for our victory. And like I said, my sanity needs this win more than you know. I need to know I can still do it. Hey, you guys are over 110 likes on Rumble today, too. Thank you very much for that. But we need to, come on, guys, $5 at a time. We can't count on one person doing 30 anymore. That doesn't happen. We got to get everybody doing 5, everybody doing 10. Couple of memberships, everybody do it. Some Soper with $4.99. 5 more memberships on Rumble and it's a win for the toe. Thank you for the $5, Some Soper. Keep it up. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Throw in some money. Make it a win. I need this W more than you know. 2 minutes left. Come on, guys. Need Trump with $20, says there. I'm broke. $10 away from a win for the toe. It's 2 more memberships. It's a $20 or a $15, $20 drop. Let's go. One more. Like I said, we're not going to get that 100 from yesterday back. That's fine. Digger got a membership from Coltrane. Let's go. Let's go. 10 away. 1 minute left. $10. Let's get the W. To show you this isn't about money. Does $10 make a difference? No. But Aaron's competitive and doesn't want to lose. Let's go. 45 seconds, $10, 2 memberships. Come on, guys. The toe can still do it. And then we got Oz tomorrow. Let's go, let's go. Come on, guys, come on. We can't lose today. And let's do it in regulation. Let's do it inside the song. $10 away from a win. We've only got 30 seconds. Come on, guys. Show me we can do it. I leaned all the way in to knock out this goal today. If we don't knock out today, that's an embarrassment. Come on, we can do it. $10 to go. Come on, couple of memberships. Let's do it. Come on, guys. Come on, don't let that music end without the... Fuck. Come on, man. God, we earned this one today. We really fucking earned this one. Coltrane says, should be 5 after my membership give. Oh, you're right. You know what? You are right. Doesn't matter. We still lost. Cunt. Fucker. Oh, I hate when I lean all the way in and then we still take the L. Come on, guys. I'm not fucking come on. What's this? Oh, $9 away from $4 away from a W. Gift a membership. Let's call this a win. Let's cock off on everybody. Let's go. $4.99 from Pray by X. Guess what? Suck my fucking dick. We won another win for the toe. Boom. The toe wins. Everybody who didn't want the toe to win loses. Everybody who contributed to the toe fucking rules. Thank you very much, guys. We got there. First win of the week. Thank you so much. I will see you tonight. And then... Oh, Bill Grand says that's not very Christian of you. Well, guess what, Bill Grand? See you tonight. All right, guys, take it easy. It's a win for the toe. It's a loss for everybody who doesn't like the toe. And I'm going to be back tonight to claim that perfect week for the evening show. And then tomorrow with Oz, we're going to fucking crush it. Bye, everybody.